that. So right now, Twitter Spaces do live transcriptions, and you can turn those on, which is beneficial. And um, I don't know if you know how to do that, but it's just in the settings. Turn on transcription, and it will transcribe for you. And then I think somebody's been able to take those transcriptions and be able to translate them for you live. However, there is some delay, and it's not always accurate, but it's pretty good. The Twitter transcription is honestly pretty good. So, um, I've seen somebody be able to do semi-live transcription of different languages, but it's not perfect yet. And yeah, I'm sure if you could get that, it would be very beneficial. But the second that you get that, like either Twitter could integrate that and put you out of business, or um, somebody else could
Twitter
just.
doesn't care about spaces. They made that clear.
Yeah, well, I hate to say it, but you're right about that. I'm surprised. Okay, this is what's amazing. Uh, like right now, I'm in a video space, and I do video spaces. But you can only do video spaces on an iOS device, and you can only see people in the video on an iOS device. How stupid is that? Android is like 50% of their user base, and they haven't fixed this in 2 years. It's incredible to me that, like, for 2 years, they've allowed their user base to basically suffer and only allowed some of the features for like a few of their users, not all of their users. Like another thing, you don't
It's
have
almost like when you fire 98% of the company, nothing gets built for some reason.
yeah. I mean, I used to complain about this, but at least he's integrated Grok, and that's been like a huge impact. But it's not.
I mean, Instagram has AI, Facebook has AI.
Right.
I'm sure even if you wanted to buy Twitter, there'd be AI. That's crazy. His vision for us, but
I'm going to agree with you. It's got the graphic media, which I think we need as much competition as possible. So I'm okay with that. But in terms of fixing the app, there's so much wrong. This one time, this really big, I would say really big. He had like 40,000 followers. That's still pretty good. He had really big spaces. This guy and I connected, and we put together a list of all of the differences between AI, or pardon me, between iOS app and the Android app, and what improvements we wanted. Like literally, this guy hosted space and said, "How can we improve X spaces?" And then he took that and sent it to Twitter support, and that's it. What he did do is, well, I believe something like this. He sent it to one of the engineers at X, and the engineers that they appreciated it, and they were taking it to account, something like that. He did get some kind of feedback from, if I recall correctly. It's been at least it's been like almost 2 years to be able to come to. So, it's a little bit to see what happens, but
it's strange because like Elon or rewrite was supposedly what's in the best interest of their users, and that having features and services that provide value to them, but they just I don't know. No, I think just don't maybe see the same vision, or maybe they thought our career for business support doesn't have any people working in it, or
when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he said that so he bought it for $22 billion, and he said that it wasn't worth. He bought it for $44 billion, and he said it wasn't worth $22 billion because of all the bots that were on there. And then I believe he tried to like sue Jack Dorsey at some point. Basically said like he got screwed out of $22 billion because of all the bots that were there. Like he didn't know it didn't have a lot of bots, but basically the people at Twitter said maybe between 5 and 10% of all the users were bots, and in reality it turned out to be like 50%. Anyway, Elon Musk then so he knew that there were a lot of bots. He he was like overpaid for this, and now that he has Twitter, in a lot of ways, he's lost market share because you had Blue Sky that started up, and Truth Social, and Mastodon, and Threads. Those are all competition for Elon Musk. And if you look at the improvements that he's made to the app in the last, he's owned it now for more than 2 years. He bought it in like November 1st, 2023, something like that. The only big changes that he made were video calls, audio calls, encrypted messages, and route. Oh, and you could do iOS calls, iOS Twitter Spaces on video, but like you can't do that on Android. There are all these things to me it's ridiculous that happen here. I'm telling you, I've been an app developer and an app publisher person. Before we launched an app, we would take the iOS version and the Android version and go side by side and make sure they were exactly the same. And if you didn't have the same experience, we would change it so that they mirrored each other. But many apps do not do this. They have large teams and they don't have somebody who knows them both well enough to sit them down next to each other and use them, which is kind of incredible. And it's a lot of apps that do that. And I know as an app developer, it would annoy me at the same, we're as close to the user experience on both platforms as possible. That would only make sense. And we would just mirror the apps. But with AI, especially, you wouldn't have to do this manually like we had to do it manually, making sure you press a button and the same screen show up and everything. But I think AI could do this nowadays. But the way that Elon Musk has this, I know he has this, like, this is a really funny story. So in 2024, well, like before the 2024 election, if you recall, Donald Trump had to win the Republican nomination because he was no longer president, and just like Biden was supposed to win the Democratic one. Anyway, but somebody was going to run against Donald Trump, and it was Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida. And Ron DeSantis was going to kick off his campaign on X Space, and his X Space crashed 3 times. And it was this incredible pie in the face that from which he could never recover because the platform sucks. You would think that like you're going to use these really like you would be like, hey, we need to, if we're going to have like politicians making like major announcements on our platform, let's make sure it doesn't suck. But obviously they don't see it that way. You were saying, are there any other platforms that allow you to talk to like thousands of people with like 1 hour or like with just like without having much interaction with people? Where actions have not interaction, right? But like you literally could just create an account, and if they let you up and speak in a Twitter space, you can speak to 10,000 people. Are there any other platforms that let you do that? Not really. Like most all the other platforms have some kind of safeguard so that you can't do that actually. Like on Instagram, if you do an Instagram live, now you have to have 1,000 followers. Just like TikTok, you used to not have to have 1,000 followers. On Instagram, you used to be able to just start up live with no followers. I did that on a bunch of different accounts for years. And but now you have to have 1,000 followers. And I do have 1,000 followers on some of my accounts, but I don't want to risk those because of spam or whatever. And so you can do it on Instagram. You can't do it on X. There are some smaller apps like YouTube. You can't do that. You at least have to have your account to go live. It's got to be live for 24 hours. And you can't get like anybody to view your shit. You have to have thousands of people watching. On Snapchat doesn't have a really great way for like a ton of people to be able to watch you. Um, they do have like a creator program, but you have to like manually accept it to that. And nobody's looking.
It's strange that Snapchat doesn't have one extreme. It's like very weird.
They have like a live call. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know why you would use Snapchat. I really don't. It's like, so you're sending somebody a picture. The reason why I think Snapchat is successful is because they have the requirement to use the app. I think you have to be 13 or something, and many of the other apps, and they like actively pursue children. And other apps generally don't do that. I think that
But it's funny if they have a doodle feature, like make stupid stuff on your picture. It was fun when you're it was fun in the heyday of it. And no one used it.
yeah. Well, what they had that I feel was really big were those they had the what do you call it? The like where you could make your face into a dog. The what do you call those things? The you know, you can make your face into a dog ears, and like you can make yourself into a cow, put a cowboy hat on yourself. What do you call those things? Those layers. What do you call those things? Can you hear me?
Make yourself into a cowboy.
Yeah, like they, you know, like they have those filters.
A filter.
Yeah, filters. That was a big thing. Yeah, but nobody cares about that. I mean, a lot of apps allow you to do that. Snap has just not gotten the time. However, don't count Snap out. Snap bought a company. I think we talked about this maybe not. That is in the neural, like brain computer interface business, and they have a cap that they can put on your head and be able to read your brainwaves and Snap that company. So don't count it out. And it's a really secretive company. I know I talked about it before. They own like all of Venice, California. Secretly. They like bought huge amounts of real estate, and I think it was started by the CIA. It was an Intel project. If you ever look at Intel, they're the people who like started GPS, and they started like like all these think tanks. It's like basically the CIA says we need something, so let's start a company. It'll be started by Intel, and then we'll spin it off into a private company, uh, and then eventually take that company public. And Snapchat was one of those. And immediately, the reason why Snapchat was started like that is to get facial identification on people. And people were very apprehensive in like the early 2000s and early 2010s to put their face on camera. But then once Snapchat said that the pictures would go away, it started with people who were younger who felt like that information wasn't being stored when it really was. And then eventually it spread to Instagram and all that other shit. Anyway, but to answer your question, that's what makes Twitter Spaces so great is you can literally like they could get an account, God forbid, they ban my account. All I have to do is create another account that looks just like it. Everybody knows who I am, and they're going to let me back up. They're going to let me speak again. And I already have the cachet, or I already have the reputation. They already know what I'm going to say. And then they're going to come and refollow me. And so I don't want to say I'm unkillable, but basically, like, it's really hard to stop that. As opposed to YouTube, which is like, if they ban your YouTube account and you're a big YouTuber, anybody who recognizes you, they're going to report your account and then you're going to get in trouble. And they're going to take down your account. But X is a little different. Like the Twitter, the X Spaces or some of them, they have such. I can't believe what they let people talk about on X Spaces. You'll go to some of these X Spaces and they'll be like, white power meeting, and they'll have 400 people in it. And I'll go in there and listen to it, and I'll be like, wow, they're really pissed off people. And sometimes I know I told you this before. I told people I have white power meetings, and they'll be like, "We got a rabbi who's coming with you. What is this rabbi? What do you want?" And I say to them, "I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know, while I may not agree with everything that you say, I am proud to live in a country that allows you to say it. Thank you for allowing me to contribute." And I'll get all these white power people who follow me, and they're like, "Dude, you're the best Jew we've ever met." Like, I'm like, "Oh, thanks, guys. I really appreciate that." But normally, like on any other platform, They won't let you have like white nationalist. There was one that would just do. It was called. All they did for 24 hours a day was for Hitler speeches, and these Hitler speeches were translated into English, and you would hear like what Hitler was saying in English, and then sometimes they'd have discussions about it, and I would go into those spaces and be like, again, while I may not agree with what you say, I would have to live in a country that you can be able to say what you want. And I'd get all these people in these Hitler spaces who would follow me, and they would just, it was just kind of an interesting thing that I would go into like the belly of the beast and just be like, say my thing. And they would
So your followers are like a bunch of Nazis.
so that's on other accounts. I haven't done that recently. I did it this year. I don't think I've done it, but because this account I've only been using for several years, and the reason why I'm using it, believe it or not, I went into one of these big follow for follow spaces, and there's one guy with 40,000 followers followed me, and he was like my second follower, and I was like, wow, that's a big account to follow me, 40,000 followers, and then I went into this guy I know, this Australian guy, who's like this like renegade guy who has these wild spaces, but he has big spaces. And I went in there and I remember him very well. I didn't know if he would remember me. And he absolutely did. And he followed. And he has like 70,000 followers or something like that. So I was like, wow, my first 5 or 10 followers, like, I got some pretty big people on here. And people remember me from like years ago. And so I thought, okay, maybe I start getting back into these spaces. And that was it was like November 1st that I started doing that. And then I got 2,000 followers in my first month. Now I'm at 3,300. And the most I've ever gotten on X, I had an account with more than 10,000 when I bought those followers. But organically, I had one with like 3,500 followers. So I'm basically as close to my old account as I've ever been. And it took me like 6 or 8 months to get 3,500 followers, like 2 or 3 years ago. So I'm doing a lot better. The issue arises though that you basically become like everybody knows about it. Like everybody knows about me, which is great, but it's like they're already following me. Like I have basically trying to get blood from a turnip or water from a rock at some point. But I still, if I get into one of these big spaces, I'll get 25 people following me. So there are new people who come up. And with your crowd, just going back to it, it's a great idea. It's a winning idea. It's a winning name. It's a winning strategy. You just got to get your social media together. Once your social media is together and you've got your logo together and your description and everything, then you can start to build a community. Do you see? You could probably start your community right now if you want to. I would recommend it right now, but the way that you do it is you in Twitter on the left side where the menu comes up, you'll see communities. You click there, and then the top right of that page, there's like a plus sign, and you press that, and you'll create a community. And another thing you can do with your account is join communities. Are you a member of any communities? You got it, right?
Yeah, I really have never even opened that feature. I have no idea who does.
So you could join the Harry Potter Obama Science New community, and then you can also join like we have follow communities so that you get more people following you, and then have show communities. And you can get into those, and then whenever any of them start a space, everybody gets a notification in it, and that basically then you're amongst like-minded people. But you can experiment with that as much as you want. So your plan is
Have you ever considered potentially changing your like the title of your Twitter live stream to just something like welcome to everyone, like someone say like open mic or like
it says open mic.
open discussion.
It says open mic. Yeah, it says open mic. So I've used
if you don't have like a lot of followers, it's just like if you don't think people are retweeting your live space, it's just
it's dead.
Like really join.
Nobody's ever gonna find it on Twitter because nobody ever goes to it. I've even botted it with my own accounts and had 25 of my own accounts active in the space, and it's still going to get shown on the Twitter iOS page. And certainly
Yeah.
not.
I mean, the beautiful one was great. All those Twitter live spaces with the same profile pic.
Dude, that wasn't it. That was
like that, but it just
they got reported.
it just became like a capture nightmare.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. And remember, at first you're like, I like doing them, and I told you, yeah, you like it at first, but it'll get really fucking annoying for you after a while. But remember, you were getting like a lot of people who were talking about like organically, like what is this? Like,
What the fuck is this?
right.
There's 28 yellow and red.
And
our Twitter space has 5 people. There's 20 yellow and red.
Now I did try that. I mean, I've used that strategy. The absolute best strategy. I hate to say it, organic. Go in with a good pitch. Be excited. Be energetic. Have confidence in what you're saying. And take any questions you want. You'll get 20, 30 people following you. It's a big space. And especially with the name of your coin, it's funny. People will just like it because it's different.
Yeah, no, I need to work on my logo photos, but I guess the NFT collection would be that it's like good, like I don't know. Maybe like NFTs though, like the profile picture usually like there's some artistic flair to the NFTs. They're all slightly different, but you can tell they're homogenous and something.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I feel your logo should be, and you can shoot it down if you want.
No, I'm calling for goat, but it just
We didn't talk about the goat. We didn't talk about the arrangement of the goat. Is it just like a goat's head, like that, like
of course not.
Baphomet symbol, or it's sideways? So sideways, and is it just standing, or is it like running at somebody? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like the simpler the better, and it's just like like
Should I do the actual goat emoji from like the iOS app?
it's not a bad idea. I would just use the silhouette of that emoji though.
Wait, like just the outline of it,
Exactly.
and but then you really like have no association. Like, oh, that's the goat emoji.
Okay, you could. Hey, I'm not against using the goat emoji. That's fine too. Go ahead and use it. The thing is,
So
you've got to recognize that the goat emoji shows differently on people's phones, so it won't be universally.
No, but yeah, but it is like I think after whatever it's a very common goat emoji that people probably recognize.
I agree with
But
you.
it also I don't know. I don't know if it's better to just make one.
Let me look at.
Like it's
No, you won't get. Those are publicly available from the people who. It's like the ASC2, the like association or whatever. Um, so go. Let me look at it. So I wouldn't use the goat if it's looking to the left. I would use the goat looking to the right, like moving forward. Does that make sense?
I can flip the goat emoji, but it's probably I don't know if I like that good enough.
I would just use the outline of it. You
I
don't.
feel like that isn't like clear that it's the pickup. Like it just makes like some current. Like I could show you an example. This YouTuber I follow on White Place on the street, and he has this good clothing. It is not looking good.
If this isn't the best fucking thing I've ever seen, what is it called? White Boy 7th Street?
Yeah, I'm looking for the goat logo. mean, this is maybe like a
I better not fucking hate it.
it's very like a simple like clip art of a goat.
This better be the best goat I've ever seen. Is it in Discord?
Yeah,
Do you think this is
I
the?
mean something like that.
That sucks. I thought you said it was going to be sideways.
I mean, yeah, no, we could switch around. So.
I'm going to just ask ChatGPT to make, and just to give you an idea of what I mean. And I'm sure you recognize, like, okay, I'm not stupid. I know what a goat looks like, but you want it to be simple. So just a moment. Can you please make me a logo with a goat silhouette in the middle, and the goat has the same outline as the goat emoji, except the goat is looking to the right, and make the goat silhouette the color white, and make the color around the goat red. So it'll take a few seconds to do that. Have you been using ChatGPT?
Should the goat have a metal around the upper one? No, metal.
No, that's too complicated. Dude, this is fucking perfect. It is absolutely fucking perfect. Just a moment. Dude, this shit is so good. It's like even better than I thought it would be. All right, look at the thing I just sent you.
A red circle.
It catches people's attention. You could make it green. You could make it whatever you want, though.
Why the silhouette though instead of an actual
Silhouettes, or just like the simplicity of it, it scales really well. So if it's really small, you can tell what it is. If it's really big, you can tell what it is. It doesn't have a lot of detail in it. It's clean.
like
Exactly. And people like that shit. And then I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna put. Uh, this is great. Please put a circle in red around the circle here that says the greatest cryptocurrency of all time in white text on the top part of the circle and the bottom part of the circle. Please put linktree.com/, the greatest cryptocurrency.
To make an adjustment in the text. Then I tried to stop it. And create it, and then I got another good fix.
Usually, AI sends a text.
You know what? I've been having to do these profile pictures of people. It's been amazing. I've had to do. It's been really good for me. I might have to do it 2 or 3 times to get it absolutely perfect, but it's been really, really good.
Okay, maybe it's improved.
Dog, it's so good. Yeah, it almost is perfect. Um,
How
I,
do you think Sora 2 has been like really so long?
why do I think so?
Yeah, yeah.
It is taking. Oh, dude, this is so good. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Now, I wouldn't say that you make it this yet. There might be some small
Yeah,
changes I make to it, but it's perhaps. I mean, to make it this quickly, can you look at it?
it's better when I create a smart it's not loading. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's actually very dope. I like the stars. So you just make them into like an American flag on the inside.
Not everybody likes them,
Yeah, that's true.
but that bad boy, that is.
Yeah, so it's just off. I get the idea. It's like, it looks like a badge that you print out of Boy Scouts. Like, thing.
Yeah, I mean, I can fix it. Um, and
Yeah, see, I told you it sucks sometimes. Crypto. It got the top right, and then it's like I can do the top flawlessly, and it's like put the same exact words in a smaller font next to Linktree, and it's like, okay, I just purged. That was dope. No, that was really dope. That looks a million times better with text.
yeah, just a moment. The bottom, let's say, paste, and please put a small black outline around all the text and pictures. All right. I mean, I still like it. It's not that I don't like anything about it. It's simple. It's clean. It's funny. The thing I really like about it is it's really fucking cocky. I love that. It's like, dude, who's calling their fucking cryptocurrency the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
It's just a dominant name.
Right.
Dominant.
The best. Okay, I see this thing being created, and I don't know if it did it correctly. I almost think that it not did it. Oh no, it did it perfectly.
Yeah, geez. Nice.
The text at the bottom is still a little um, the bottom text must stay. Dog, you've got to be 18 to be here. You're getting kicked out. I usually ban them. All right, you may not like it. I have to have it go again because it's getting the text at the bottom isn't perfect still, but it looks like it's gonna get this time. I can't guarantee it, but uh, even still, like this would take so much longer if we were doing graphic design. Like, dude, it's still fucking it up. Um,
I made the yellow and red one.
yeah, you should do. All right, well, I'll send this one to you. And are you fucking serious? Um, crazy. And if you like it, then just make it make it however you want. I just want you to see it with the black outline. I sent it to you.
Oh yeah, the black outline.
It makes it easier to read
For
the
the
text.
text.
Yeah, and the outline of the thing. It makes it
Oh
easier.
no, that's worse.
Okay, then just use the original one.
And my errors that's worse.
All right. It's
First one is clean.
all right. Well then, if you like,
I can probably easily a font that is
no, don't worry about the font. All you do is copy it, upload it to ChatGPT, and say, "Look, I'll just do it for you." It's not. We just need the bottom to be changed correctly, right? And then you like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, wait. You've got to get that link tree though, so it kind of doesn't really matter until you get that.
I'm sure no one's taking it.
Yeah, but I think it's too long for Linktree. I was just giving an example.
Oh really? It's too long.
Yeah, they probably have it limited to like 20 characters or 25 characters. Just
That would create my own thing.
well, yeah, I mean that's what you've got to do.
No, like my own version of the tree with
I like that.
It can't be that hard, right?
No, I mean it's just a bunch of websites and links. It's like that's it.
Yeah. And then I can call it and I can find the domain.
You could call it the greatest link tree in the history of human, the greatest link tree of all time.
Exactly. I could probably do that very easily.
Well, I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change the bottom until you have your link tree, like official, and
No problem.
then all you do is just take the version that I sent you that you like, copy that and then just change the bottom link tree to whatever you want. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it already says the full name at the top. So
Yeah, all you have to do is change the bottom. Does that make sense?
yeah, it's such a nail marketing tactic.
Word
I
dog.
hope it works. It'll work.
Now, let's talk this out. Red is a negative color in cryptocurrency, but it catches the eye so well that I would go with it.
Why is it negative?
Because red candles.
I suppose, yeah.
Don't worry about it. If your mind didn't go to that, then don't let it bother you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure psychologically what the most optimal color is. You go with eye catching and some other.
Or you just go with green because green candles. But I wouldn't worry about it. Everybody, I want to get people.
I feel like bright yellow on white, so it just hurts your eyes so much you can like barely read it.
Oh, hold on a second. That's actually not a bad thought. Not that, but to do that TikTok look, you might hate it. I'm sure you'll hate it.
The yellow on red.
No, that TikTok look where it's like that mystery magenta on teal.
It's like the blue dress optical illusion.
It's like it like it. This actually might be a really good idea. Hold on a second. Um,
The color that your eye can't perceive.
right,
All that.
right.
It's a rare color.
Hold on. We might copy link. That actually might be the best idea because we get everybody's attention. It's ugly though, but it's kind of brilliant.
As long as it hurts your eyes, it makes you like,
Can you please make this
what the fuck is this?
into like a TikTok version with the colors of the magenta and teal that are like off centered? It doesn't have to be red anymore. It can be magenta and teal, but like so that it's off center so it catches your eye. It's like that 3D effect. One time, the owner of the startup that I helped to create took my phone and I took all of the different apps that I had and I said to him, "Which one catches your eye?" And he said, "That one." And this was before TikTok was a thing. And I said to him, "Why that one?" And he said, "Because the colors are messing with me." And I'm like, "Yeah, exactly. That's why they use that." And he just picked it out right away. That one, like exactly. And nobody,
I'm curious what actual colors you're talking about. Because
it's magenta and teal. Okay, I found it, and um, you're gonna hate it.
I don't say that. If it hurts my eyes, that's good.
Okay, I just sent it.
Is it actually exactly like what you're talking about?
We could make it different, but it's pretty close.
Oh, that. No, that's pretty. That's better than the red one. I feel like almost.
Okay, then we
Like
want.
the red one's good. This one is probably it's like a 3D effect basically.
That's what I just said. That was in the description.
No, I did not. That, like, yeah, it's very TikTok.
Please make it more the 3D effect so that it catches the eye and like distorts the eye, and make the pink more pink, like the TikTok pink, and the teal more teal or cyan, like the TikTok cyan.
Yeah, I think it's like the what behind the circle is white. A lot more than what I'm currently seeing now, but that's not hard to Photoshop. If everything's white around the circle, you just see the black circle. I like it.
Please make the 3D look more 3D, and the overlap be more overlap, and the pink be more the TikTok pink, and the teal be more the TikTok cyan, and the 3D distortion of the eyes more prominent. But this is really good.
Yeah,
No,
like
wait, um we're gonna we'll get it.
an interesting color palette.
Yeah, I don't know if I would go with it. Uh, just like this, but maybe we'll see. I don't like it that it's like a gray. Like I would maybe adjust that. And I don't like the colors that much. I like the I like the goat. The goat fucks with my eyes. Oh, what the fuck? No, why did you put eyes on the goat? Remove the eyes from the goat. Make the 3D more prominent and remove the eyes from the goat. Why would it do that? Oh, because I said make it fuck with the eyes. Um, okay, that's all right. I mean, you can do with it what you want. Riser.
The TikTok website, that's just like the logo, that's like the color that like that's the red text like going on cinematics.
Yeah, it's ugly as fuck. It's like a light pink that fucks with my eyes. All right, I sent it to you. It kind of looks the same as the other one, but it's um,
That looks
it looks
virtually the same.
virtually the same. Exactly. Um, we could also change the background to be pink. I think I would like that more. But I'm not gonna mess with it anymore.
Until you get the link tree for it, then we can start making changes. But you know, it does.
I do like the red and white.
I do too. I like the red and white one. I think I like the red and white one. It's just so simple.
Yeah.
It's simple. What? And but you could do
Like I see off immediately by looking at it.
exactly. You're very funny. But you could do a focus group. Basically, you show it to 10 different people, and you say which one catches your, or which one you prefer. And I bet you more people say the red one. However, that may not matter to you if we can get it down to like one that really fucks with your eyes. And if you get that, then it's going to be interesting because, like, here's the thing: when you are in these X spaces, you only have so many different ways to be able to promote yourself. And I use every advantage that you can. I use a heart before my name so that automatically you're looking at me and it's like a love, which is a positive message I'm sending, and it's red. So it gets your fucking attention. And then I also have my thing in bright red, and it's yellow, which is like hunger inducing and like passion. And um I use different like strategies. There's another strategy that I use that so you know how some of the profile pictures are squares and those are like more expensive?
Yeah, will my Nigerian account get the support?
Perhaps. So on X, go to Karaoke King 0000.
Just tell me what it says. I'm not with my dog.
Well, it's a picture I want you to see. So you could do what I did on this account, which is it makes it look like a square and it gets people's attention.
Would it be like a mini square?
It's slightly smaller. You're right.
I guess. Like, the fuck?
Go to X. Just look at it.
Probably.
Go to X. Go to X and just look at
No,
it.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
You don't know what a square is. You need to go to X. You're in a field with your dog. You have your phone. Just go to X. Type in Karaoke King 0000. Look at it. Say, wow, that's really fucking innovative. You are so smart. You want to go to X? Do you know what X is?
Yeah, I'm on karaoke.
KARAOKE King 0000.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Please read my expand for them.
Yeah. And that gets people's attention because it's like, wait a second, is this person paying extra for this? And you're just a different shape than everybody else. So you can do that as well. And that's free, obviously. You can tell I've used like every free marketing technique like that's available. Like it's almost like like NASCAR drivers or like F1 drivers, how they like barely adjust anything on their car. And it like makes their car go just a little bit faster than everybody else. That's basically what I do. I tweak all
Ripping out everything in the car to make it work.
exactly. I tweak all this shit. I make sure my driver's just taking a shit before going into the car. I like make sure he drinks no water. Like, we are running as light as possible just so we beat everybody else. But that's what you got to do. I mean, the people who don't do that are the people who show that they don't really care. And the people who do use this shit to their advantage. And I think it's really good. Um,
one thing I would tell you, I would not recommend to you, is to host spaces. It's just unless you're gonna pay money, and I know you don't have a marketing budget right now at all, and you just don't want to host space. You can if you get like a few people, maybe a community space of like you have to know people. If you can say like, okay, Rabbi, will you join my space? Yeah, of course I'll join your space. And you can get another 4 or 5 people to be like a solid core, and maybe host a space. But if it's just you, nobody else.
Mandate any speakers have to retweet the space first.
Yeah. So what you do,
Apparently what they were doing.
so a good thing to do if you're going to do that is you say, in order to come up and speak, you have to retweet the space, you have to like the space, and you have to tag 3 friends. And that means that those 3 friends will get the
And
announcement.
also buy $500
And
while you're at it.
100%. Usually, so I've just gotten into this is my strategy whenever I'm in the spaces, and it works really well. I've got to say, I go into the space, I follow everybody in the space, I look at all the profiles, I follow everybody I can. Then I go to the purple pill and I drop this thing that I have that says it's like this video that I made that plays, and then I I repost. I like the room, or I like the space. I retweet it. Then I press the like I got it down to the side. Then I press the microphone. I wait for them to call me up. When they call me up, I raise my hand. I wait for them to say, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Hey, Rabbi, what's good? How are you today?" I go in.
Yeah.
I show myself, and then when I'm done, I wait maybe a minute to see if there's anybody who wants to talk about my project or ask me questions. And then when I'm done, I don't wait for them to kick me off the stage. I leave the stage unless it's a small space, but if it's a big stage, and then I go into the purple pill. I at the host and I thank them for allowing me to share. That's the best fucking strategy that you can have. It shows that you appreciate them, not only that you say it to them while you're in the space, but then you write it to them. Does that make sense?
The space courtesy,
Exactly.
manners, and then etiquette.
And then I go
Art space etiquette.
and then I go into the next space. And then I go into the next space and I do the same thing. And I'll do that, 3 or 4 times an hour, and then there won't be another space for another 2 hours or something. And then I take a break or whatever. Or there might be a space and I know all these people know me and I know I just chilled them 2 days ago and they all know my shit. Like I'll go to the space. If they're all following me already, I don't need to chill these guys. They know who I am. But sometimes, I mean, I get this quite often. At least once a day, a space will invite me to come in, and they'll be like, "Please chill us. We love your chill." And I'll be like, "Okay." And then I'll get other spaces where there will be people literally who are like, "I want to try to do your chill word for word. I think I can do it." And they'll try, and they'll do okay. Like that's when you know you're really starting to
Can I try it right now?
go for it.
Let's see how bad I can butcher it. Hi, my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I have most data on the internet that any person alive. Bill Gates in 2008, or sorry, the World Economic Forum in 2008 declared that data is more valuable than oil. And I don't know.
That's okay. Here's just the first part.
I like to talk about life extension, fine uploading, vertical wind farms,
It goes.
oceanography.
Here's the first
and
part.
turtles.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. That's extremely cocky. Like extremely cocky. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated the data had overtaken petroleum as their number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Then I say a whole bunch of other shit, but like that's my introduction. That's about 1 minute right there. And if people only give you 1 minute to shill, I just keep it at that. But I really like to get the whole thing out. I cover a whole lot of things, and I think it's. I get people. I don't want to say every day, but people say you have the absolute best show we've ever heard, and they're like people are like it's like a poem or it's like a rhyme. They're like it's like a song. There was this girl 2 nights ago who was like, I'm speechless. I've never heard anything like that. Like I hear people show all the time, and nobody's got it down like that. Are you reading it? And then I get people. I got it too good, Riser, where they accuse me of reading it, which is fine if you're reading. Who cares? But I'm not. Or they accuse me of being a robot. I get accused of being a robot, honestly. Especially Nigerian guys. Nothing against Nigeria, but they just think I'm a robot because I speak really, really quickly, and they tend to not speak that quickly. And so they'll just be like, I don't know, are you have this recorded? And it's like, no. They're like, you're AI. Sometimes they'll just call me AI. Like, oh, that's AI. And this one guy, this is like 15 years ago, he was like, I don't want to let this guy up. He's just gonna come in here and he talks really, really quickly. And somebody was like, let him up, let's see what he has to say. And I just talking really, really slow. Sometimes, I mean, it depends on your audience. Know your audience is really important. But I have to slow it down for some audiences because I know if I speak as quickly as I want to, it kind of scares them. They don't understand what I'm saying. And so if I'm in, I'll just say like a Nigerian space, I kind of slow it down. And that's just culturally, they don't speak as quickly. And then if I'm in a really big space where you only get a certain amount of time to chill, I turn it up. And, I'll get other people, the big times they give you, sometimes people give you 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 1 minute. A big one that's becoming more popular, 69 seconds, just because 69. And then I get a lot of Nigerians that say, we'll give you 2 minutes. And all I need, if I do my show at its normal speed, it's about 2 minutes and 22 seconds. But they have all been really nice about it, and they'll give me the 2 minutes and 22 seconds. And when I'm done, they'll just be like, "What? What was that?" And then I'll get some people who are like,
Is everyone else showing crypto?
Generally, actually, no. I'd say about 30% are shilling crypto. Another 70% are shilling themselves as like reply guys or as web3 marketers or as creators or uh, promoters or social media or community managers or content creators or video editors. Like everybody's got something. So it's like maybe it's 50-50, but I want to say there aren't that many projects that do it as much as there are individuals who just go in there and just be like, I'm a community manager, I'm a content creator, if you need help with your project, let me know. Some of these projects, I can't believe what these guys get paid. These fucking, a lot of these people are getting paid like $33 an hour to repost people's shit and to sit in the Telegram and make sure nobody posts nudity. It's like you're getting paid huge amounts of money. You don't recognize that's like a sum of money. I had this one friend who started Bitcoin, and he said to me, he works as
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Like, brutal.
movie chat.
Yellow. kind, yeah. Sorry, I was meeting another
Okay. Let me know when it's okay.
I am listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this one guy I know, he was like, I've been seeing these reply guys recently, and I said to him, and he works another job. He works in like the oil industry in the Kingdom, and I said to him, how much are you paying these guys? And he's like, $300. I'm like, $300 a month. He's like, no, $300 a week. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what are they doing for you? And he's like, well, that's the thing. I pay them, and then I have to be on them to like repost my stuff. And I'm like, that's incredible. Like, you know that you're way overpaying for this service. And he's like, how much should I be paying? And I show him this website where like they were getting him like 10 reposts and 10 likes. And even he said, I'm sure it's the same guy who just has 10 different accounts, but at least it's. I show him this website, and for like $20 for the rest of his life, $20 for the rest of his life on every post and 100 reposts on every post. Like you just need like $1,200 a month. I'm like, I know, like I hate to say it, but you know the right services, you put all these people on this.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like their followers are here.
Their followers are worth.
Retweeting,
Their
retweeting nobody.
their followers are worth. These are premium likes. They're people with the blue check mark, and they're people with the blue check mark liking your shit and reposting your shit. The guy who's doing it with the reply guy is just his regular account. He's just creating a bunch of like your yellow on red accounts with like no followers.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just saying from like the surface, they just like that's not my point. Is that like you just gotta see where it's goes. Like what the retweet is really worth if it's just to a bunch of bot accounts.
I get what you're saying. No. The guy who runs the project, he has real people following him. He just needs like the ability to his posts. So he just needed people to repost his shit and like his shit. And these are premium accounts, blue check marks that are doing it for him. So he told me, he's like, I wish you would have told me this yesterday because I just paid them yesterday. But I'm not going to pay them anymore because they weren't doing what I was asking. And here it is, like for $20, I can get way better service. And his wife even said, she's a really nice lady. And she was like, you saved us a lot of money. And he was like, you know,
What are most of these? Sorry, go.
he was just like, you know, I'm just like a guy in the UK. Like I'm not like a billionaire banker. I don't have endless funds. I'm like I have to work for my money, and you just saved me like my paycheck because I was paying the reply guy. And you were saying,
I would say, like, what are most of these Nigerians like about? Are they actually like novel or quasi unique in any way? Or are they literally just like?
I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I do know a lot of people in the United States who run coins and in Europe who run coins. And the Nigerians connect with those people and become reply guys, become community managers and Web3 marketers for them. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, they don't really do the coins that much. I'm trying to think if I know anybody who run a coin.
And Bitcoin there's no coin. Or he was mad at the Harry Potter interview and then he was trying to get people to buy his coin. And no.
Yeah. I mean, he's a unique case. I'm trying to think of like, I probably have at least 2,000 people who are following me. I don't know them. They all connect with other people and help to market those. And I think it's because launching your own coin can take some funds, and they don't always have the funds, and they don't always know what to do.
You'd rather just market.
Yeah, I mean it's easier. There's less risk.
You get paid for just. But don't. I mean, I guess that's like a market. Like if you're, I said these programs, like I have 60,000 people in my group, so I'm going to charge X amount. Who knows if they're real accounts or whatever.
Yeah, they do.
I feel like a marketer, you need your own audience to market to. It's like the same problem.
Yeah, they do that. Once you get a big enough Telegram, you can basically pay for posting to be able to promote people's accounts or their projects. But
I mean, the best ones, I mean, may not be the best, but like some people just have like integrity and they won't just accept payment to fill whatever thing you throw them at. That is like a scam that'll damage their reputation ultimately.
That's absolutely
correct. They actually have to like feel like it's a good project to actually promote it, which
that's absolutely correct.
There's no right or wrong answer.
Do you know who Mario Norval is? He runs the biggest spaces. Okay, so his X space is usually like 4,000 people. And in order for him to do a space with you, he charges $40,000. And all he does is he's got a bunch of followers, and what he does is he just bots his own space, and for him to buy his space to get 4,000 people, it costs him something like $200, something maybe a little more. And then he just ensures that you've already paid him, and he'll interview you about your project for like an hour, and he makes out with like $39,800 every time he does one of those spaces.
200. I mean, who's falling for that?
Well,
like, like,
everybody falls for it.
A bunch of bots. I paid $40,000.
No. So what he does is, the way that Twitter works is, it only shows you the first 1,000 listeners, and all of those 1,000 listeners, because he has such a big account, whenever he goes live, he gets maybe 2,000 real people listening to him, and then he bots it with another 2,000 or 4,000 accounts. And so when you're looking at his space, it looks very organic, and they are real people. And he's able to he does like spaces every day. He makes $40,000 every single day.
I mean, the same. I mean, I feel like you organize a real conference. That's great. Effectively, 40,000 seems absurd for 2,000 people listening for an hour.
Well,
that seems ridiculous.
But the people who listen to him are people with giant. I mean, like Elon Musk is into his spaces, and
2,000 people have like whales.
Exactly, and they're like, some of them are, I would say, like the net worth of that space, at least the first like 200 people in there, they're all millionaires. So you can't replace that. Like, you could go to a conference, but like conferences just don't have 200 millionaires right there. Like, millionaires don't spend their time. Most millionaires have like conferences like that, unless it's like
so it's not a complete.
No, it's not at all. It's just interesting to me that, like, literally, it's pay for play. If you want him to interview you, it's $40,000. I know that guy's price. But
I mean, how big do the coins?
They do really well in his spaces, or he'll just do like a space on the top.
Is that a thing though that you can like copy trade the coins that go on in his spaces?
Yeah, you could do that. Usually, though, they already have like a bunch of whales that are involved who are going to dump this thing right after the space. But it starts to pump.
Really?
Yeah. And that's how they plan it. Yeah,
they're really looking for exit liquidity in space of billionaires.
Absolutely.
and they do really well. They say, okay, we're going to pay $40,000 for this, but it's going to pump our coin to $5 million, and we're each going to make $1 million, and then just rug the thing. They get 5 millionaires together, and they say, all right, our goal is to pump this thing for $10 million. Once it hits $10 million, we're going to rug it. And they can get that thing to pump during one of these Mario calls to $10 million, and then they rug it right after the call. He got paid his $40,000 because that gave me a plug.
I mean, that seems okay. So definitely don't buy the Mario coins. Is what I've learned. Cool.
Well, the thing is, if you find out,
Or the Mario coins.
if you can find out what he's going to be shilling beforehand, there's a chance to make money on it. But in their own way, they kind of see it as a win-win. Mario makes $40,000. He bots his space. You know that you're going to get a bunch of whales in there, and you're going to make more than $40,000. We consider $40,000 to be a lot of money, but if you're pumping a coin, $40,000 can be pocket change if the coin gets to a $20 million market cap. Well, and the thing is, some of them don't rug it. Some of them try to legitimize it, so they don't all rug them. But I'm saying that is a way to do it. Yeah. You never, and like Mario's not stupid. He doesn't want people listening to his spaces that just be rugged. Like he wants people to basically to have some trust in his system. And then I think he has a couple other like. Well, here's the other thing: you can't just message him. You have to message one of his minions, and they get all the information to him. And he also has a thing like you don't actually pay him because he doesn't want to like if something goes wrong, he doesn't want to get money for it. So he has like a team of people, and they're always his co-hosts. And you just go to them. If you want to get a message to him, you get to one of those co-hosts, and they send him a message, and that way he can kind of keep his hands clean if anything goes wrong. They can't say, "Hey, here are my messages to Mario," and Mario's saying, "Like, hey, I know this thing's gonna rug." He never has a message like that.
Crazy. I mean, and this guy's how many followers?
I think he's got 1.6.
If Elon started Twitter Space, there'd be like millions of people.
It depends. I've seen him.
I'm surprised he like doesn't. He goes on podcasts all the time, but he's like very rarely start Twitter Space. He started one that I joined, and I forget what he was talking about. It's like he's like famous person that's a race.
So Mario Narfall, he's got a space going right now. He's got 2.7 million followers. His space right now is just called Live Iran Protest Coverage. He does a lot of spaces like that too, that are just like, about current events and stuff. I'm not saying all his stuff is about crypto. In fact, it's usually about current events. But he does about these things. Okay, so Elon Musk has the record for the biggest Twitter space I've ever seen. He had, I think, like 4 million people in the Twitter space when he did an interview with Donald Trump. And
right. That might have been what I was talking about.
Yeah, and it did not crash. But like surprisingly, it did not crash. And he does them, but like he did them a lot more. It seemed like before he did the whole Doge thing. Like it seems like he's been quieter since then. But like last year, he was doing them a lot, especially when like he did the X when he changed the company name to X, and like they did the brand redesign, and it seems like he got what he wanted, which was enough influence within the presidential administration to be able to have all kinds of like benefits for companies like SpaceX and stuff. But I haven't seen him in one recently, but I don't really look for him either. I'm not following him, and I've told you this story before, but I'm going to tell it to you again. So there's a guy who sounds exactly like Elon Musk. His name is Adrian Pittman, and he and
Yeah,
I
I love this.
and he and I had a debate in this one space about the benefits of the electric car versus the hydrogen car, and I took the side of the hydrogen car and took the side of the electric car. And I won this debate. I beat him. People told me afterward that I beat him. But there was this huge rumor going on the internet at the time. I remember Adrian at the time had 3,000 Twitter followers, something really small. And he's got 700,000 or 800,000 now. So it tells me if I would have kept pushing at the time, maybe I would have gotten a lot more. But I think he won a lot of his as well. But he just had this voice that sounded a lot like Elon Musk, to the point where at points he was able to speak to Elon Musk directly, and Elon Musk was like, "That's freaky! Like you sound just like I do." And it turned out that this guy was
Yeah,
just like has a voice like Elon Musk, which makes him really
he
attractive.
has a lookalike. He has like a lookalike too. That's like Chinese or something.
I've seen that.
He's like literally like the carbon copy of Elon. So I feel like once he gets like a certain level of fame, just like these job posters start becoming him, and they make a living just off your face and your voice.
Well, this Adrian Dittman, I'll tell you, would have no influence if but for him sounding just like Elon Musk.
Here's an interesting lawsuit that I heard about. It was Coca-Cola. They released an advertisement that sounded like this famous fucking country singer. I forget his name, but he was such an country singer. It was like
Garth
very,
Brooks.
very distinct, well-known country singer.
Garth Brooks.
But they, who?
Was it Garth Brooks, Clint Black, Johnny Cash?
Yeah, Johnny Cash. I believe, yeah. So yeah, they were using this cover artist for Johnny Cash to do a song that sounded like a Johnny Cash song. It was a cover artist. It was not Johnny Cash performing. It was this cover artist that had a unique voice. Yeah, Coca-Cola just had a giant lawsuit against them for, I guess, like basically their argument that the average person would not be able to discern this from Johnny Cash, who's a well-known singer. So therefore, you want shitloads of royalties, and also enjoy reputation damage from this because other brands are, it does not look good. You are, stealing artists, basically stealing directly from artists. So I just thought that was very interesting.
I do. I think they're very interesting. Did you see the? Do you know the Grand Theft Auto 5 chick? It's like a blonde chick in a bikini.
Yeah, she is so famous girl.
So Kate Upton, who was like the flavor of the month or the flavor of the year around that time, it looks just like her, and she wanted to sue.
I mean, that's a cartoon now.
Well, yeah, but it was like this. And they wanted to sue. She wanted to sue them because it really takes on her features. But all Rockstar had to do was show the real model who they made it off of, and it looks like the real model as well. They're both like pretty blondes, and there's nothing she could do about it. So basically, Rockstar had a really good case that was like, look, we hired a model. We made this cartoon that looks just like the model, and just because it looks like you too, there's not anything we can do about that. Sorry, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting gray area, and that's a Coca-Cola going to argue too. So, sure, that Johnny Cash sounds like Johnny Cash, and this guy sounds like this guy, and they both sound like each other.
Right.
It doesn't make this piece of artwork a plagiarization you only can.
Right. And
So I'm curious how it would probably with a settlement, some massive number.
yeah, and Coca-Cola probably said, look, we're going to get what we want out of it, and it's probably cheaper than having to pay for Johnny Cash for this. And, or they could just straight up win. And if anything, it gets them in the news. It doesn't hurt their reputation that much. It's like Coca-Cola still got a really great reputation with most people. It's the most iconic logo in the world. And if anything, it just reinforces that they are like an extremely powerful. I mean, we were talking about marketing, and that's like for soda. Or wait, who was I thinking? Oh, you know what the biggest marketing like advantage is? What am I gonna say? Like, okay, I'm. I'll have you guess this. There's one industry where basically everything's the same. The only thing that differs is the market. What industry is this?
Like
Actually,
exactly the same product.
yeah, everything is pretty much the same. There are a few different industries that you could say, but let's see if you can get it. And it's a giant industry.
Golf balls.
No. It's insurance. Basically, insurance, you all have a deductible and you just pay or whatever. The only thing that really differs is their marketing budget.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, there's how you structure the policy. I'm sure they have different
They all structure the policies basically the same way. There's not that much difference. And another one that's like this is gasoline. They all basically produce the same shit. Nobody is like really excited to get any kind of that's different than any other gas. So the only thing that really differentiates them is the marketing.
We say that about water too, almost. Even though water is more subjective to taste, I think the taste of water actually does play a large role.
And basically, in the United States,
Yeah.
There are different. Like Nestle basically owns all the water they give, and they don't want people to know the kind of monopoly that they have. So if you go in different parts of the country, they have different marketing for their water, but it's all owned by the same company. So in like we have like Arrowhead water, and like I think in like other parts of the United States they have like Polish Spring and like Ice Mountain, but they're all owned by the same company. And the reason why they do that is they don't want you to have like one Coca-Cola for water because that would raise suspicions like, hey, somebody has a monopoly on all the water, so they change it.
I mean, doesn't the portrayal of committee ownership, like from a
It's known.
legislator standpoint, like, is there no
It's known. It's known, but it's just an idea that like
I guess for like the consumer side, it's different, but objectively from the business side, it's not whether or not monopoly like break up thing.
well, because there are companies that like there's like Dasani, which is from Coca-Cola, that is a competitor, and you have like Aquafina, which is from Pepsi, that's a competitor. So there are enough competitors that they don't leave, but it's just they find it that at least Nestle did found it more beneficial to have different name companies in different parts of the United States. It's the same with gasoline. We've talked about this before. We have Chevron and the East Coast. They have Exxon and Mobil and Phillips 66 and like Esso. You have Esso in Canada. There's Sunoco. These are all the same company. It used to be Standard Oil.
Isn't there an issue with like breaking up a monopoly? Because
It is. That's why they. That's why they broke it.
Like,
That's why they broke up. All of these companies used to be one company, so they broke it up in the early 20th century with the Sherman Antitrust Act, and that just basically made them more powerful because they had to break up, but they all basically were just owned by the same stockholders.
right, so it's like they're obviously like they're still on the same team.
Exactly. It would be
It's
like,
just like balance sheet is now divided into it's the same thing.
exactly. It's like a Medusa. Like you cut off the head of one, and it just, or like a Gorgon.
Yeah.
Like you cut off the head of one, it just breaks up into others. Or it's like a bee's nest. If you break it open, it's just gonna expand and be everywhere. But
And what's up with like the Google Chrome like monopoly or whatever, like the UK or something like that you're telling me about?
yeah, I mean that kind of legislation is always advocated.
I mean that one is kind of like they're like literally like it's like the equivalent of them saying like you're banned from selling water and gasoline because they're the thing like you literally can't operate your browser in this country, right?
Yeah, they basically say to Google, you can either run Google AdWords in our country or have 85% of the browser share. You can't have both. So Google would rather have AdWords because that makes them a lot more money than just having the browser. So they say, fine, we won't allow our browser to be downloaded from European countries, but we're still going to show ads everywhere else. And on top of that, most every browser, including Opera and I want to say everything but Safari and maybe Firefox, use Chromium, which is just Chrome anyway. So it's basically they're all built on Chrome anyway. So they just basically say Firefox.
Yeah.
We don't.
It's cheap and exploding.
Great analogy. And the thing that I heard recently about Google, this was so this is on the Indian, the like Indian Google support page that they were just testing this out, but I think they're going to take it globally. Is you will be able to change your Gmail account. Like right now, imagine you're like, I don't know, 13 years old when you create your account and you just make your account name biggest pimp of all time. Okay, that's cool. And you connect all your Netflix and all your everything's connected to them. But then you start to get to be an adult and you want to, be taken seriously and your email is biggest pimp of all time. Uh, you can't change that. Google, I believe, this year is going to allow people to start changing it. So basically, it'll create an alias for them. So you'll still keep biggest pimp of all time, but you'll be able to create an alias that would be like, Tom Jones.
So it might be valuable to data feature just thought for multiple names.
It might be a good idea to get some of the good ones.
Did you have any like ideas when like the World Wide Web came on to like farm URL names? That would be popular, like nuts.
Yeah, I was a little young for that. So when it came out, I was like 5. But I would say like that's at least when websites were starting up. I was only like 10 during the height of the. I was between 10 and 15 years old during the height of the first tech boom, and but like I wouldn't become 18 until basically social media starting up, like MySpace and stuff, and so I couldn't buy a website. You had to be like 18 to buy a website, and so that wouldn't happen until after the first web boom. at bus, and uh, did I ever? I remember learning about like business.com and how at the time business.com was the most expensive website like in the 90s, and uh, I didn't know how to. Hey, you have to understand, it wasn't so easy to start a website, like to get a URL, as it is today. GoDaddy didn't exist, so you had to figure out who to go to be able to get this website if it existed, and if it didn't exist, how to create it, and if it did exist, if somebody owned it, how to purchase it from them. It was much more complicated than it is today, and um,
True.
I would say that I didn't like all of those names were taken by the time I could have purchased them. And um, then with social media, like I can't say like the like good names, quote unquote, of people on social media were like uh, not really that valuable. Not like websites were. Like I know there are some that are really popular, but usually the big names are like somebody's actual name, and so that isn't as lucrative. I think that a big one. I remember when YouTube allowed you to have the custom URLs, and I took some pretty good ones. I thought for those. I mean, I think I got like my name Rabbi Rothschild, but then I got like the Rabbi or something like that. I got some good ones, like some short ones. But then, like I also have Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. Like nobody else would love that when I said mine. But it goes into that like that's honestly one of my most famous. That's one of my most viewed accounts. Rabbi Rothschild. And those can be pretty long. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm back.
You got a bladder the size of a pea.
Yeah, it,
So do your tongue scraping.
yeah, I do my every day.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't say
Ever watched the show Penny versus Penny?
I've heard of
It's
it.
a beautiful Canadian television show. Probably one of my favorite shows. They do like these humiliations if he like loses the competition, and one of the humiliations was like scraped his tongue and then has to eat a sandwich or something with it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Did you get a tongue scraper?
I haven't. I should have put it on my Christmas list, but honestly,
you could just use a spoon.
oh right, yeah. I'll have to put it in my washer.
It's a game changer. It will. I would say it reduces bad breath by like 60%.
Halitosis.
Halitosis is right. All right. So if I were you, I
and I wanted my cryptocurrency to go up, I would do the thing about I would just be in X spaces all day, every day, and I was trying to think if I would have you start a podcast. And
Oh
um
hell no.
wait, you don't understand though. You
My
hold on, you don't understand. The Twitter spaces are already podcasts. You recognize this, right?
if they're recorded, yeah.
Well, like 95% of them in crypto are recorded. So all you have to do is take your pitch when you pitch in there and any questions that people ask you, and then you can make that into a short podcast, like 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
And
Makes sense.
that's like free content. And then you can upload that to YouTube if you wanted to. And it's like, it's just going to help you to dominate the algorithm. And whenever anybody types in the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, you're going to dominate for that. Like, of anything you could dominate, that's got to be like one of the best things to dominate.
Yeah, you're right.
I know I've said this before to you.
4,000
I know I've said this to you before, but like the number one word in Google AdWords to put in or like to bid on is the word insurance, because you get somebody to buy your insurance, they'll buy it for like years and years and years. So like I think at one time it was like $7 every time somebody clicks on the word insurance for Google. But it's really important to like dominate that word. And you're like kind of doing the same thing for cryptocurrency, except you're just using the phrase the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, which is a really strong phrase, and you're always going to show up number one for that.
Yeah, it's very like parallel in a way to purchasing those like valuable emails.
Yeah. Now let's see if that is available for GoDaddy. I bet it's not. I bet somebody's got that. That's it's like too good to be true.
No, but they probably don't have like all of the extensions. My extension's like .xyz,
Yeah.
like .com.
Fuck that.
There's like a million extensions.
Fuck that.
Right?
Fuck that. XYZ.
And honestly, I've seen a lot of cryptos with it. In my opinion, it doesn't take away anything. An extension.
I know it doesn't take it away for you, but to legitimate investors, they're going to say, why?
It looks like a Nigerian project.
Exactly.
Why would you do that? That's in the .com
Exactly.
or the .io.
Like you're putting all this work into it. If you have XYZ, why wouldn't I just go with the guy who got the name? Dude, it's available for $5.
Send me the link. I'll buy it. I don't know which thing you're using.
GoDaddy.
Okay. Probably the greatest URL name in the history of all time.
Dude, that's a hilarious website too.
of it?
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, what's your website? The greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. Like, it's a really good
Yeah, no, I literally chuckled in my head when like I said it in my head, I chuckled.
You know, one thing that you said to me that, like, I think about all the time that it, 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 it was, I just really like that you said it. When you first heard about my project and I was live streaming my life, we didn't even know each other at the time, and you said, that's like the greatest idea I've ever heard. And I just think that is the coolest thing. I sent you
Yeah,
the
no,
I sent you the link on Discord.
thanks.
Now
No,
you could get the greatest cryptocurrency.com, but no, you need the whole thing.
yeah, no, the whole time.
Exactly. And I think the word "the" needs to be part of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Why
but,
would it not?
well, because some people may want to shorten it to just greatest cryptocurrency of all time. But no, it's like everything is the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. And that will also help you to get like different,
Oh no.
I'm going to go to the name checker. That'll tell you where that is available on stuff. And so if we say the goat crypto, oh, it's not available on X. Oh, that's the big one we need. It's available on YouTube. Who the fuck's got that great goat crypto? That's the one that we need the most. Oh,
It's G Coat. GCOAT.
no, that sucks. Fuck, somebody's got it from Germany.
You can just add an underscore at the end.
No, that sucks. What about the goat coin? Somebody's got that too. The goat uh the goat currency. Nobody's gonna have that. The goat currency. Nobody's got that. That's actually a good one. Do you like that or no?
I'm not sure. I have to. Are you using the name checker to make sure it's available everywhere?
Yeah.
And the goat currency is good.
Yeah, it seems like it's available on YouTube, and you could even get it as a website. Um, but you can get it on Reddit, and I mean, you name it, it's available. Vimeo and Pinterest and Blogger. It's available on Snapchat. Uh, the goat currency is really good, and you can use the goat crypto on everything else, but just X might have to be goat currency, which is no big deal.
Yeah, sure. Or contact the dude that has the goat. I'll ask.
Dude, there's this funny thing that I've seen. So there, okay, so this is like a really good idea. Okay, so I use this name checker website that you type in your name and it'll tell you if it's available, but it works pretty well, like pretty well. Um, but what you do is you create a website like that, and you just look at what people are searching, and if you see any name that's really, really good, you just go and get it before they do.
Like Google Trends.
No, okay, so it's like a name checker. So you put in the goat crypto, and it'll tell you on all the different platforms that it's available. But if you own the website that we're talking about, let's say somebody puts something in that's really good, you beat them to it. You go and you get the website and you go get all the other shit and beat them to it. And then they have to pay you for access to it. Like basically, you're wolf in sheep's clothing. Like they go to your website thinking you're going to help them find all the available websites, and you do. But if they have something really good, you can go and take it.
Wow, that is a little bit neat.
Yeah. So somebody said that that's what name checker is anyway. But
Okay, grab a bag. I'm listening.
yeah.
Just getting stuff for like the fried rice that takes me an hour and a half to make.
I'm just looking at. Um,
Yeah. Are they scanned?
like right now, at least the show spaces, there are 4 of them going on. One of them has 16 people. One of them has 5 people. One of them has 1 person. One of them has 14 people. And then there's mine, but don't count mine because it's always going to. You already know. I already know about your project. But right there, if you hit those up, that's uh, like 20. It's like 50 people who will probably follow you with the name that you have. Like, think about, just think to yourself, and I don't want to, like, it was a great start, uh, Purge Coin. But you know how hard it would be to market Purge Coin in comparison to the greatest crypto of all time, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time? Like, that is,
The first grader analogy is perfect because that's literally what Joe buyers or just human nature, I guess, in general. But yeah, it's like it doesn't sound like the most serious coin. I guess it's really not the most serious coin. We have a mission. I'm a serious person.
I think it is a,
So
I think it is a, I mean, arguably there's some,
the name. You think the name sounds serious?
yeah,
I mean, it's direct. It sounds very direct. Business.
I do think it sounds serious. It's the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Well, what's more serious than that?
The website, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. I think that is a 10 out of 10 website. One of one. Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
I
you.
can hear you.
Hi.
How you doing, girl?
got that shot today.
How did it go?
It's getting better.
Okay, that's good.
But a shot again. I gotta keep getting to March.
Okay,
And
go.
then
What's that for?
I have my
Okay. I didn't know that there was a shot for that.
right here. Yeah.
Nice. Does Will Smith's wife know about that? Where's Aquarius?
Mm.
Why are you on so early? I thought you only show up at
I've been in here.
night.
I've been in here. I was on mute the whole time while y'all was talking. I was sleeping. Came in here. I got here. I left. I came back. And I took it out. So I just wanted to say hello.
Hello,
What are
hello.
you grubbing on?
Tacos. Taco Bell.
Nice. I haven't had Taco Bell in like forever because they closed down the location in my hometown, and I don't live near Metropolis, my current location. So it's been like 8 years since I've eaten Taco Bell, but I used to love it. Probably longer than that.
How are you? How are you doing, Riza?
Oh, I'm good. Good. Rabbi is helping me coordinate probably the most tactical marketing for the entirety of the world. It's just the level of IQ is just so it's unheard of.
You in the crypto too?
Unfortunately, even though I hate it, like my real job, I really like doing murals and painting murals, and I want to travel around the world and paint wicked murals. So that's my real life goal that I have set out saying I have to achieve. But I was just had this idea for a crypto, so I was spun it up, and now I'm to the awful point in the journey where it doesn't matter if you have the greatest idea or no one is listening to you or is hearing you or knows you exist. It's probably going to go nowhere. And yeah. Are you into crypto, Miss Aquarius? You sound like you are into crypto. You don't like gambling on random coins? You gamble at all?
I was in a casino before.
There you go. So you're a gambler.
No. I've got one with the casino before. I was in Vegas. It was a casino. We played the slot machine. I like slot machines. I don't gamble. No. I gamble. No.
So you've only ever played slot machines and you played any other casino games?
No. Only slot.
Well, maybe you should. I mean, usually people like gambling, but maybe you'll have amazing luck.
Thank you. You too.
I hope so.
No, right. You too, Rabbi.
Thank you. I have this friend who comes in here and he gambles and he has a root problem.
I mean, a real problem. Like we joked about it, but I didn't realize how bad his problem was until three nights ago. And he'll come in here. He has a pretty good job. He makes $92,000 a year, and he will come in here and blow like $1,000 or $2,000, and it's really sad. Like he's so obsessed, and he'll bet on the strangest sports. Like we're not talking like hockey. We're not talking like basketball. He will bet on women's Argentinian women's soccer games or Malaysian badminton or Russian ping pong. He's like down badly, really, really badly. And I tried to help him. Like he wants a different job. He's got a good job. He wants a different one. And so we worked on his resume. I had him apply for 400 jobs a year just the other night. And he, like, it's really sad though. He will come in here, and I didn't know like how bad his addiction was. So I would just give him like busted balls. And I'd be like, dude, you come in here and you'll get up like $2,000, and I'll blink and you'll be like, I lost the ball. I mean, like literally, that's how quickly it happens. And again, I couldn't trust you. He's got a child, and his wife is like 9 months pregnant, and I'm like, dude, you can't take them on vacation. Like you got a good job, but like you can't do anything because whenever you get any kind of money,
So the Scandinavian croquet business.
exactly you straight up blow this like so quickly, and we spoke for like I don't know 4 or 5 hours of me trying to tell him he needed to, and like I'm like you need to call 1-800-GAMBLER. He's like I've called them before, but I've just asked them for advice on things that on, and I was like, dude, you gotta like, you gotta. I told him like, his wife was right there, and I was
That's like calling the suicide hotline, asking what bridge to jump off.
precisely. I told him, you're gonna lose your wife, you're gonna lose your kid, you're gonna drink yourself into the poorhouse, and it's all because you are so deeply addicted. I've never seen a gambling addiction like this guy has, where every, I've seen him up thousands of dollars, and I will go get a glass of water, and I'll come back, and he'll be like, it's all gone. And I'll be like, what, a couple $100? He's like, no, $2,000. Or he has this thing, like, I saw him play, and he got up like $1,200. I said, look, dude, just take $1,000 out and just put it away, and then gamble with $200. Then I'm fine. And he'll be like, okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And he does that. And I go wash my hands. And I come back, and I'm like, okay, so what's up? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, you lost the $200 already? And he'll be like, yeah, I lost the $200 and I lost $1,000. And I'll be like, dude,
Oh my God.
I don't know how. I just told him that your wife is going to divorce you, and she's a really nice lady. She's going to divorce you. She's going to move back in with her parents, and she's going to take your kids with you. Like literally, you have to quit this. He's like, I can't though. Uh, um, he got so bad. The way I met him was one of my bots went into his streams and spammed him, and he came in here. So he's a streamer, and he's like, I have to tell you something. I'm like, what's that? He's like, I had to pawn my computer. I'm like, pawn your computer? You have a job, but you don't need to do that. He's like, I know. I got like loans because of my gambling, and then I pawned the money for like a $200 computer. I pawned it for like $150, and I lost that right away. And I'm not getting my computer back until Friday today, and he was getting paid today anyway. And I'm like, dude, you need when you get paid, you need to give your wife a paycheck and just say, look, I can't be trusted with this for right now. Maybe you can get over it in the future, But until then, you cannot. And we worked this whole plan out. How you could have 30,000, goes to $30,000 a year gambling, and we said like if you just put that for a down payment on a house, you could be in a house next year, as opposed to like, he has a nice place now, but he could be in a much nicer place. And but I'm like, I can't trust you. Even if I give you $30,000 right now, his gambling is so bad that I would, I maybe go adjust one of my computers and come back, and it would be all be gone. And he would just be
Oh, wow.
like, "It's all gone." Like, it just the absolute worst case gambling addiction I've ever seen. And I've heard a really funny joke about gambling addiction, which is that it's the only addiction of which you can get really, really rich. Kind of a funny thing. Usually with like drug addiction, you usually don't make money off of those, but with gambling you could. But this guy, it's just really sad to see. And I told him that, like, I'm not going to be your friend if you continue this kind of lifestyle. I can't uh, allow you to. Like, I feel like I'm a neighbor. When you come in here and we have a good time and I make money because you're losing money, that's I'm enabling your behavior. I don't want that. I told him if you come in here and you want to apply for jobs and you want me to keep you company, or you want to watch a movie, or you want to play a game and you want me to comment on the game, I'll do all of that kind of stuff. But if you come in here and I see you blowing your kids' college fund, I'm unable to do it. I'm not comfortable doing that.
Yeah.
So, I
So
know
he really got a bad addiction of gambling.
really, really bad. And he doesn't take it seriously, and he tries to justify it. I, we went through his, I not this last time, but like maybe a few months ago, we went through his different gambling accounts, and he has lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, over $100,000 on these gambling accounts. He can't keep track of it.
Yeah,
Oh, it's really bad. This is how bad he is. What he does is this. His banks have like cut him off. Like he doesn't have any money for the bank. So he'll like use like 4 different debit cards to be able to buy some janky ass cryptocurrency so that he can use some crazy Romanian website. He'll literally like he'll need $100. So what he'll do is he'll use his debit card to go on one website that takes out a $3 charge, and another website that takes out a $2 charge, and another website that takes out a $2 charge, and another website that takes out a $3 charge, and basically have $90 left to play. He'll play 3 hands of $30 each, and he'll lose, and it'll be gone. So he spent $10 on all the fees for the different websites, and then he just blew 3 um, rounds really quickly. Oh, it's really sad to see. And I didn't know how bad it was until he told me he pawned his computer. And it was like, dude, I know how much you love that computer. I didn't realize like you would do something so drastic. You need to make this your bottom. You need to say, I need to quit. But he was in his mind, it's like I could still just do like $250 a week and I'd be fine with that. And I mean, I'd have all my bills be paid and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you can't take your kid to vacation. You can't take your kid to Chuck E. Cheese. You can't take your kid to a ball game. Like, those are things that you might want to do as a father, and you can't do any of them. It's really sad. So, at least I told him, like, at least with cryptocurrency, there's a chance that you can make money. But this gambling on these machines and stuff, you basically have no chance of making money. And it's really sad. And I've just never seen it like that. I've seen a lot of people who call themselves degenerate, but this guy he is the most degenerate gambler I've ever
crazy that he keeps doing that. So it's like,
seen. The crazy that his wife has left, like she I understand he's a good provider, or he at least is able to keep a roof over their head. But at a certain point, I told him that you're going to do this one time, and it's going to be your kid's cribs or your kid's shoes or diapers or something, and your wife's going to say, "You can't do this." And I understand she's stuck because she's literally 9 months pregnant. I'm not telling her to go eat at 9 months pregnant, but
Have you talked to the wife?
yeah, she was in there in all the conversation. It was like we were kind of having an intervention, but she's very loving. No, she knows he has a problem and he can't control it, and um, she gets a little bit of money every month, and that's for her to be able to buy stuff on Amazon. And she doesn't have to work, so it's not like she has a bad life, and she's able to raise her kids as a stay-at-home mom. That's really important to her. But if he just stopped gambling, he would literally have $30,000 this year of just in gambling. Like, just a lot of money, even more.
You actually spend it on stuff that is, I don't know.
Well, we talked about that.
Not to him, but it's like, yeah, you spend it on stuff that brings you more enjoyment than the outcome of something.
Yeah, and that's what I said to him, dude. I told him, where do you want to be at next year? And he's like, we want a house. Like, we have enough credit. Like, we could get a house, and he qualifies for this like certain program where he can basically do it without a big down payment. And I'm like, okay, that's your goal, right? He's like, yeah. So on the one side, you're going to have a new baby plus your child and a house and $30,000 in the bank, which is a really great start of a nest egg. Or, and the only thing stopping you from having that is you gambling. Or you can have what you currently have, which is basically two children that are going to be in need and a wife that isn't happy, and you're going to still be renting. What do you want? He's like, I want the. What do you think? He's saying he wants a house at home. Like, so your addiction is so bad that you can't just do it halfway. You either have to go cold turkey, or it's going to destroy you. Yeah. I think that's it.
Don't really disturb him.
Yeah.
It sounds like you don't want Miss Aquarius to get into gambling.
Well, when you said it, I know Miss Aquarius going up. She'll do her penny slots, and once she gets more than
that's it.
$50 or something, she'll say, "That's it. We're done. Let's go home."
Yeah.
She's exactly. She's smart enough. She's smart enough, and it's good enough to have on her. She would not let her.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. You have to pay the taxes too, right?
Yeah, on over $600 of winnings.
Mm.
And yeah, and I was listening to someone the other day. The biggest addiction of men 18 to 35 now in sports gambling. It's really bad. And this guy who I talked about who's a gambler, you would think that he's really into sports. He's not into sports at all, and he's betting on Russian ping pong and women's badminton doubles, and like you would think that you're really into sports to get into that. No, not at all. He couldn't name anything about sports. It's just he loved the competitiveness of it, and not even that. So he just loved the idea that he could get a 5x on his money. That really excited him. So he will bet on the worst people just because they pay a lot if they're like. He's so bad. He bets on video games. We watch people play basketball video games, 2K, and like we're watching like kids playing video games. I don't know how old they are. I think kids, but they're probably in their 20s or something like that. and he's you're betting on video games. Like I didn't even know you could do that, and he'll go in and he won't even know who he'll know nothing about anything. He won't know the players. He won't know the game. He won't know the sport. Like we're having to look up like the rules of the game. Like we don't know if he's even winning or losing. It's it is very very sad, but it's absolutely. I don't watching him lose. It hurts me. But if you were to write a movie on somebody who is really addicted, that this would be a funny movie if it didn't hurt so many people. Like, can you imagine a movie of someone who's so addicted to gambling that they bet on absolutely everything in their life? And that's what this guy does.
I mean, you think like I have a friend that like is heavily into sports gambling, but he actually like someone knows what he's doing. He doesn't just bet on like severe underdog every time.
Yeah, there's none of that. I mean, I'll ask you, like, who's your favorite baseball?
Which is weird because it's like you think you care about the money up there.
Exactly. But he only sees the number next to the person's name that says it's a 5x or a 2x or whatever, and he'll just always choose the underdog. Um, and like, in the I'll say his name on Kick is something like this. It's not this exactly, but something like the best gambling academy. It's something like that. It's not that, but it's something like that. And I'm like, dude, you are a terrible gambler. Why do you call yourself the best gambling academy? It's not like you're giving out like really great alpha, really great advice to like the people who watch you, and they're learning from you. But literally everything that you bet on, you lose. Every single thing. If anything on which you bet, the people should bet the opposite if they want to make money. And they make money essentially every single time. And his betting gets so bad that he'll put in a ton of bets and they'll be going and there'll be so much going on that he won't even know if he won or lost. And then he just ends up lose, 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 lose. And then he'll win one of them and he'll be like, look, we won one. I'm like, Doug, you lost $300 to make $14. Like that's not an accomplishment. I'm not gonna say good job on that.
Something that's trying to happen like you're the real underdog the rest of that besides bangers and crack or something and then ever since that day and like a root for the underdog.
We were getting into that. He's extremely depressed. He has a good paying job, but it's really sad. It's a hard job. He's a corrections officer, and so he works in a jail, and he's around really bad people all the time, and he works nights, and um, it's lonely, and they could kill him at any point. They could like rebel or whatever, and then when
Oh jeez, what the
and you have to understand he's around people who are like hurting children and hurting people like severely, and that's a very depressing situation. And so when he's gambling, it takes his mind off of it. And another thing that he'll do is he'll drink, and he doesn't like to drink, but it helps him to forget all the shit that he learns about in his career. And as he said, he would rather smoke, but he can't because he gets drug tested. So he'll just go and drink. And I see this guy drink, and he drinks like a fish. And then he'll drink, and then he'll gamble, and all his money will be gone in in a matter of like 20 minutes. He'll lose thousands of dollars in 20 minutes. He'll lose his whole paycheck. Um, and so we talked about it, and he's like, at the, he he's not going outside and getting sunlight because he's working nights, and he doesn't. He's very depressed about just the situation he's in, and it's this like this terrible circle that he's in that is just repeating the same behavior. He wants to forget all the bad shit that he sees at work,
So he drinks, and to get his mind off of all that stuff, he he gambles, and so that's why I said we got to get you another job. And so I told him you're going to apply. So we got him a resume, we got him a headshot, we made sure that he created an account, a LinkedIn account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account, and then I said to him, "You're going to apply for jobs. You're going to count them out to me when you're done. So when you've applied to one, you say one, and then two, and then three, and then four. You're going to do that on each one of these websites, and until you hit 100. Once you hit 100 on the website, then you move on to the live." And he did like 400 of them. And then even that night, he was getting people who were responding to him and like connecting with him on LinkedIn, like people who like work in like security of like um, Las Vegas casinos. And he's like, dude, I would love to work in a Las Vegas casino. It's like, dog, you are a gambling addict. That's the last place I want you working.
Yeah, no, that's not. That's funny.
It is. But yeah, I don't know if he'll ever come back in here because I told him I'm not going to support you. I'm not going to enable you. I'll come in here. I told him this. You come in here every single day and we'll count it out. Day one, you haven't gambled. Day two, you haven't gambled. Day three, you haven't gambled. I've gotten people who are meth addicts and I tell them, I'm here to support you. I literally will be positive towards you. You come in here, and whenever you want to do meth, you come in here and we'll talk, and we'll watch movies, we'll play a game, we'll do whatever you want. And I get people who do that, and I have had some people who were able to stay clean, and then I have some people who they'll be gone for a couple days, and then they'll come back, and I'll ask where they were, and they'll say they had a relapse, and I don't get mad at them. That's not my role, and I'll say, okay, well, today's day one. Let's start back all over. And that's just how it is. I do my best to be as supportive of people as I can.
Very good attitude.
Well, it's really the best way I could. That's that's what I feel is the best for them. And um, I've gotten some people who we've really changed their lives. I mean, people who have come in here from jail and they are able to clean up their lives and get into meaningful relationships with people, get jobs, and like there have been a few people over the course of the 4 years I've done this where I'm really impressed with them, and they tell me like I would not have this job without you. And it's a great thing to hear. Then I get other people who they disappear and I don't hear from them from like a year, and then they come back and hey, remember me? And I'll be like, I have no idea who you are. And they'll be like, oh, I'm the person with a 3 year long heroin habit. I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember you. What's going on? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm still trying to kick it. I'm just checking in on you. And, I'll give you as much as I'll give you more than you give. But a lot of the people who come in with those issues, they, they, they have to get themselves cleaned up before they're going to be able to face anybody else. I see a lot of addiction. But the gambling thing, that was somewhat a new one. And I kind of was making fun of it for a while, not knowing how serious it was with this person. It's terrible. So, long story short, we got to keep Miss Aquarius out of that kind of stuff. And you too, right? And I've got other people in here, they need not be named, but they're crypto addicts big time. You talk about a new cryptocurrency and they will pay into that. But at least with those, I feel like the people have a chance to make a lot of money, and usually they have some kind of income coming in to be able to like subsidize that kind of behavior. But cryptocurrency could be just gambling like anything else. I mean, we know people who have gone from millionaires to nothing, and we're still friends with them. We want them to be millionaires again. And they will be. You know how they're going to do it, Riser?
The greatest cryptocurrency of all time.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. We're going to make sure they are on board with that. They're going to know everything they have. Okay, so, Riser, how do we make the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
I say one thing about that. My buddy has the sports gambling habit / addiction.
Yes, sir.
He has been looking for a job because he is tired of just living off $20 from sports gambling every day, living on the edge, watching sports in the basement. He kind of renovation stuff, and he has like a plumbing. He really has a plumbing certificate for some reason. He said he is struggling to find work, which I kind of have a hard time believing. But he apparently has a plumbing certificate. I'm not sure, like, it's Red Seal or whatever. I'm assuming it's a Red Seal. But he's been applying to Home Depot or whatever. But he's mostly applying online. I just told him, like, you need to call them, ask to speak to whoever the hell it is. If they're hiring,
Right.
talk to them on the phone, and just like make the calls. If you're just applying on Indeed, like your resume is probably just getting lost in a pile of thousands of them.
Well,
You need to call them.
it's a numbers game, and that's what I've told people. You can't put in some things you want quality over quantity. In most things, I would say, but in job hunting, it's a numbers game. If you put in 10,000 applications over the course of a month, somebody's going to call you. But if you only put in two, they're really, really good. There's no chance that somebody's going to call you back on that. And
I can send you his resume too. It's like basically just 3 jobs that he's worked.
That doesn't matter.
And
all he's got to do, tell this man, take his resume, put it in ChatGPT, have ChatGPT ensure that it is optimized for career recruiting software. And when he applies for these positions, he'll get into all kinds of new algorithms because he's got the right words on his resume. Does that make sense?
yeah, let me upload it. I guess I do that now and see what changes. What words are they going to add to the resume?
Dog, instead of it saying like 10 years plumbing experience, it'd be like 10 years plumbing experience with HVAC experience and porcelain tile expert and ability to quality assess certain water and plumbing issues, ability to install toilets, things like all of that. Those words that he doesn't have in there are really important when searching for when people are searching for even resume databases. Somebody's like, I want somebody who has sink experience, and they'll type in the word sink. But if he doesn't have that in there, because he just has the word plumbing in there, they're never going to find him.
Makes sense, yeah.
And especially nowadays, with as much competition is out there, you need to use AI to your advantage.
Oh, man.
There's a funny joke. It's from Kill Tony. It's not that good, but it's kind of funny. Do you know who Ari Mahdi is? He's like the Estonian assassin.
Yeah, he was on the William Montgomery podcast.
Exactly.
I didn't know that.
No. I was going to say he was on the William Montgomery podcast. Come on, man. But I don't know if you watch him anymore or if you can watch him. So, yeah. Okay.
I watched him on the William Montgomery show. It's called the William Montgomery podcast. It's called the William Montgomery show, which any true William Montgomery fan would know.
Of course, it's the William Montgomery show. I know that too. Just making sure that you know it.
Anyway,
Well, I mean, you didn't say it, so it wasn't really clear all the true Montgomery fans out there what you meant.
well,
That's all.
what I meant, you can call it the William Montgomery podcast. I'm not saying that's the name of the show. I'm saying William Montgomery's podcast.
I know, I'm just messing with that.
Okay. But he has a funny joke. It's not that funny, but he can just do crowd work. He goes to any person in the audience. He says, "What do you do for a living?" Somebody will be like, I'm in pest control." He'd be like, "Because of AI, you have 6 months left in your job." Like no matter what it is, like no matter what it is. He could say like somebody will be like, I'm in IT tech support or tech support. He'd be like, "You have 8 months to continue with your job." And somebody will be like, I own an Etsy store. It'll be like, "You have a year and a half until you are out of your business." Like AI is replacing everything. But you know what they don't replace? Comedy. I will be the last job replaced. And perhaps some ways that might be true. I don't know if it's the last job. People, I think, will want to stay like comedy and will not necessarily want a robot. It's an art, and they don't want it replaced with robots just yet. Anyway, to your friend, he's got to recognize that he has one of the last jobs that's going to be replaced by AI because plumbing is really hard for robots to do. It's like really delicate, and you have to be really smart to do it, and you have to get in really small places, and you don't want to damage them. So he has a future. Like it'd be one thing if you were like, "Oh, he's customer supporting." That's going to be replaced probably within the next couple of years if it hasn't already. But plumbing is one of the last jobs. Not saying that it's not going to be replaced. It will be, but he's got a good chance at it. So he's got to use AI to his advantage, and it needs those words there. And then you're going to have recruiters who are going to find him, and you know. But truthfully, for as good as all of that, all those recommendations are, you're telling find yourself a plumber in your area and ask him if he needs an assistant, and tell him that you have this experience. If the plumber's looking for an experienced person, great. If not, take out an ad in Craigslist and say, "Are you looking for a plumber to do work in your house?" And he could be an independent contractor and have his own business. Has he thought of that?
No, but that's a very solid idea.
Dog, I don't know why he hasn't done that. That's what he should have his own business. Why work for somebody else when you could work for yourself and have the freedom of your own business? I mean, I understand he's living off $20 on sports gambling, so he doesn't have a lot of money to go and get insurance and get bonded and everything. But that should be his goal within a year. Is so he works for under a guy as an apprentice for a year or whatever, as an assistant if he already has experience, and then he should start his own business. That's about the only way anybody today, like the number one way to become a millionaire in the United States, be start your own business. It's really difficult to do it just a normal job.
And that's why
Even that one's really, it takes money to make money.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that all businesses succeed by any means, but like to become a millionaire, well, it used to be really, really difficult. It's not as difficult today as it once was, but that's just because of inflation. It's actually more difficult today in a lot of ways to make money. But I know
how many markets do you think are quote unquote oversaturated? Is like the crypto market of coins, or is it too many?
let's see here. Lawyers are oversaturated. Nurses are not. Nurses are really high. So nurses is not. Doctors. It's
Why
not.
do you think lawyers are oversaturated? Because you need to like pass the bar exam, and there's a very
Yeah, there aren't that many positions. A lot of lawyers recognize they go in a lot of huge student loans and stuff, and recognize that they could make more money in the business world than they can as being an attorney. Being an attorney doesn't always pay that well unless you're like a partner and they work you to death. The hours are really, really long and it's really stressful. And a lot of times you're dealing with not the best people. And, it's like extremely formal and there's not a lot of freedom. And so they just recognize that I could go do something better. And also, a lot of legal positions are being replaced with AI. Like, you don't need to hire a lower level attorney to create a brief for you. You can just have ChatGPT do it. And so a lot of lawyers are moving away from the law profession and taking their knowledge and moving into the business world, which you can. And those skills are easily transferable, which are good. But then there are a lot of lawyers who are making like $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 when they went to school thinking they were going to make 180,000, 200,000, and they just don't have the ability to do it. So law is oversaturated. Anything customer service related is oversaturated. Anything remote from home is oversaturated. Um, I would say that
Anything remote?
yeah, remote from home keeps getting more and more saturated because uh, AI is replacing a lot of these jobs really quickly. A lot of them are customer service jobs or usually when a remote from not home a lot of times. And AI is able to replace that position almost in full. Uh, Anything over the phone, uh, a lot of times can be replaced that way. Another thing that's uh, undervalued is anything blue collar traditional. So like plumbers, mechanics, electricians, all that stuff, AI hasn't been able to replace yet. So those are all really in high demand. HVAC, you can do really well in HVAC. So that's heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. Um, Electrician can do really well. Um, what else can do well? Um, so truck driving is an interesting one. I've known truck drivers, had a lot of truck drivers in in the Discord, and they make a lot of money. They make like $100,000 a year, but they're worked to death, and it's like a really dangerous job. It's one of the most dangerous jobs, and you've got to think like you're in the middle of like rural Montana in a snowstorm, and nobody's gonna help you, and you've got to get your load to this little city or whatever by a certain time, and the only way to do it is that you have to take your own life in danger, and you're going through the mountains. It's like extremely dangerous, and but they're truck drivers are in really high
I
demand.
thought they don't let you drive more than 8 hours or something.
So the thing is, you keep your own logbook, and people a lot of times keep two different logbooks. So they keep a logbook so if the police pull them over, they can show it and it looks good. But then they have their own logbook, and they're working a lot more than they are. And they have to. The job is like, you, I saw this thing, and it was like the job from the get go is up against you. It's like, all right. So here's a perfect example.
Do you remember what it's called?
Um, no, but I could find it for you.
Yeah, add it to the list.
Absolutely. If you want to watch it, we'll watch it. So it's got like here's a perfect example. You can drive like they say like I don't know 12 hours a day, let's say. Okay, and you have to get your shipment from point A to point B, and it takes 11 hours to get there. However, your pre-trip check takes an hour to do, and your post-trip check takes an hour to do. So that means you've got 2 hours worth of like checks and it takes you 11 hours to get there. So you actually have 13 hours of stuff to do, and you got to get it done in 12 hours, and you haven't even left yet. So what does that mean? You got to cut corners on your when you're checking all the stuff, and you've got to drive a little bit over the speed limit or whatever in order to make your destination on time. And like, so what I'm saying is, like, before you even start, you're behind the eight ball. There's not a lot of support out there. You got to think like some of the conditions these guys are in, and women, they drive in like 80 miles an hour on ice or on in rain, and like could lose traction and go off a cliff and nobody would see them, or it's a total whiteout condition. It's just extremely dangerous. Um, but even though,
I think that those like heavy trucks with whiteout or less food, and like the heavy truck has a lot more weight to it than an SUV.
yeah, but you've got to think that where they get into trouble is the wind. The wind will just blow over their truck and hits it.
Well, that's a separate. That's a separate. I
There are a lot of issues. And then you don't get to see your family. A lot of truck drivers have children, and those children end up like basically being raised by single parents because their dad is gone all the time. And like my friend, he had a really nice cab. And he had a dog. He came. Um, he's from Northern California. He drove 8 hours to come visit me, and he drove to Irvine, and he had a picnic, and I gave him a tour of the house, and he um, we walked to the local park and just live streamed from there, and um, he would show me his cab, and he had like uh, everything was state of the art, but and he had like a really nice bed, and it was really cool with a dog. His dog's named Romeo. Shout out to Romeo, and he had like an iPad, like he had really nice computer because he could afford all this because but he was very lonely. He drove 8 hours just to come see me to basically like have someone to hang out with, like even
talk on the phone the whole time.
yeah, and we would do that. We would just get a Discord call for like 8 hours, needing somebody to keep him company. Couldn't do it anymore. That's what he did. So he's well, I want to say he's from like Honduras. His mom's from Honduras. He's from the United States, but he had like and he went and bought a hot dog cart that you like take with like a bicycle. He went and he made like a few $100,000, sold all his equipment, flew down to Honduras. He lives in a on an island. It's like
You're talking about a call his hot dog cart logo for buns and stuff.
oh yeah, okay, I remember that. Right, so you know him. Well then
I knew you guys had met it earlier.
and
You guys used to talk to each other?
yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I still talk to him until he moved, and then I've sent him messages, but I haven't heard back.
I've never heard of him at Discord, but maybe something on this to him.
Yeah, um, he would come in it for like long periods of time. You know, Paulo, and we had a picnic and spoke a day.
That's funny. I did not think you guys knew each
yeah. No. Well, yeah. So he's doing that now, and his stuff. He wanted to like be a streamer, and we talked about that. That's another thing. But anyway, so he's like a truck driver who I know, and I would hear the shit that he would go through, and it was just like it's very, very dangerous. Uh, dude, absolutely. Okay, so this one day, he's like, well, dude, that's not a good sign. And I know your diet, and I know the diet of a truck driver. It's like you don't get those, and you need to, like, you go from Burger to Wendy's to whatever, all these places, and you don't get anything fresh. And I'm like, if you could check for diabetes, and he's like, I don't have diabetes. And I'm like, all right, I'm not saying that you do, but you can hear like every day how tired you are. And I'm just saying, like, you're like 30. You're like, you shouldn't be that tired. And he's like, I'm just really thirsty and tired. And I'm like, I'm just making you aware that those are. And he's like, yeah, I don't have diabetes. Okay, fine. So I don't hear from him for like, comes back and I'm like, how? And he's like, I had, I had diabetes. And I went in diabetic shock in like North Carolina, and they like pull off the road, whatever, and they had to get the paramedics. And I was in the hospital, and I was like, "What happened to your dog?" Like it was my first question. Like, "Are you okay?" And luckily, really fortunately, one of his fellow drivers took the dog and like just like watched the dog while he was recovered in the hospital, and he had to move back to like Northern California where he's from, and like just stay with his family for a little while to get on his feet. And I was like, I hate to say it, but I don't mean to be like, I told you so, but that's why you were so tired all of a sudden. He's like, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I can't believe I was so diabetic. So then he was having to do all the shots and everything else. And
I talked to him about that, saying how the gas station, whatever. Yeah, because he's in like the truck, and it's like really difficult to navigate to grocery stores. But I feel like we could with an app like a grocery delivery app, maybe. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's hard just to like come to the
right. And
yeah.
I don't want to say he could drive a lot of times probably to something that has like a big parking lot. And if they don't let him do that, he could take his truck to the place or whatever. Like that's what he did when he came and
So
visited.
you're already driving every day, exhausted.
I know, but that's what he did when he visited me because he couldn't drive. He couldn't drive. He couldn't drive a semi truck, so he parked where he could park his truck, and then took it. Like he could do the same to a. I'm not blaming him by any. Like it's a really hard life. And but by the way, have you heard from him since he's moved to Honduras or whatever?
It's actually on the
When's the last time you talked to him?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I've sent him 2 messages on Discord. I don't know what to do. So, is he okay? How's Buns in the Sun?
Apparently, I don't know. He's permanently communist for like almost 6 months. I guess like go back to America or something. He's like retirement going to like Alaska or something.
He's an
I don't
interesting.
know.
He's an interesting guy. But yeah, this one day I was just chilling, and he came in the Telegram,
in the headquarters of Amazon couldn't go. And he's like, Rabbi, I'm coming to meet you today. And I was asleep. And I was like, huh? Like, I'm coming to meet you. And I'm like, what does that mean? And he's like, you're in Irvine, right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, all right, well, I'm in NorCal, and I'm gonna come down there. I wanna meet you. And I was like, okay. Like, I was asleep when he was telling me all this. And he's like, what's your number? And I gave it to him. 310-388-3588. It's like, okay, I'm gonna call you when I'm close. And I was like, okay. And um he came and I introduced him to the owner of the house and he toured upstairs, he toured the bathroom, and I wanted him like we didn't tour like the whole house because like there are we have other people living here. But then we went to the local park and we spoke and we streamed the uh, he's like one of the only people to ever be on my stream. He was on the stream though. Then he was in my Telegram on the stream, and the people in the Harry Potter almost not coming to. They were like, "Whoa, somebody has made contact with me about his place," and it's all on Instagram. I got the whole time that we were together on Instagram. It's like on one of my old, like one of my streams, but um,
Are you smoking dope on this?
allegedly. And then we. Um,
What are you guys talking about?
I have no idea. I do remember when he came up to us. Irvine's really, really strict about what you can do. You're not allowed to smoke outside in the city limits, and so we're like that, breaking the law a little bit. And this lady came up to us, and she's like, uh, she was like freakish. I don't know what this lady's issue was. It was like she was an NPC in a video game. She came up to us, and she's like, what do you guys do? Or she's like, it smells really good here. What are you guys doing? And we're just like, we're having a picnic and just chilling on the park bench. And she's like, oh, what do you guys, like, we're just hanging out. Like, what's your problem, lady? And she's like, oh, I just went to see what you guys were doing. And it's like, lady, go back on your fucking walk or your, like, walking your dog or whatever. Like, don't fuck around with this, lady. Like, and I understand we had like cameras around and stuff, so it, like threw him off. But yeah, he got to visit me again. He came down another time. But the way Apollo would work is like he'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna be at your house in like 30 minutes," and he'd be like, "Oh, shit, like, I don't, I'm not like right now." Well, it just happened with time, so we weren't able to meet up that time. He was in like West LA, and he not he's like I could be where you are in like 30 minutes. I'm like, God, you're in West LA. It's gonna take you like 2.5 hours to get here. And I had something that I was doing to make me forget. But anyway, I was like, dude, just tell me in advance, and we can do it. Like the other time, he told me like 8 hours in advance, but um. And then this other time he came to Irvine, and it was not a good situation for him. He got kicked out of like a Target or a Walmart or a Costco or something. I think it was Walmart. It was some. It was maybe Target or something. So he was close, but he was not in a. They like kicked him out. Like he had like a delivery to make, and he somehow like pissed off the manager of the Walmart or I think it was a Target actually. And they were like, "You can't come in this entrance." He's like, "That's the only entrance I can come in." And they were like, they got the security on him. They booted him, and then he had all their like shipment.
And so he's like, how the fuck am I going to deliver this stuff? So he had to call out like a friend to come and like deliver it or whatever. And he was dealing with all that. So I was helping him with that. Yeah, he has been to the crib. And I've met him in real life. And he's a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. All right. We were talking about truck driving. So anyway, truck drivers in the United States are in high demand, but I would not go into that industry because it's really dangerous and going to be replaced soon enough by self-driving. And I told him that he would come. No, just self-driving. He would come in here all the time, and he'd be like, I would tell him like, you gotta say, he was one of the best drivers around, and he went 10 years without an accident, and he like had a perfect driving record. Like he's a really good driver. But I would tell him like, dude, self-driving cars are gonna like replace your shit pretty soon. And he'd be like, they're never gonna be able to do what I do. Nobody can replace me. You don't understand how good a driver I am. And I'm like, I understand, but you don't understand how good a computer can be. Like, it can literally drive for 24 hours straight. You're mandated by the government to like take 12 hours off. And he'd be like, yeah, but you don't understand. Like, I get around the people and shit like that.
Are they gonna unload the things too?
They have robots.
So there's gonna be.
They have entire.
I'm not saying it won't happen.
They have entire warehouse.
Still,
They have entire Amazon warehouses that are completely run by robots.
yeah, true.
So I mean, all you need to do is just have the self-driving truck back into the bay.
Since robots are like so clearly at least in my what I mean, there seems like at least on the public interface, like I'm sure there are massive robotics companies, but I don't really know any of the top robotics companies, let alone where to invest in robotics companies. So I don't know how to find robotics companies that are going to be big in the future.
Oh, fuck yeah. I would say the best sponsors they've been working on this shit for 30 years. They just put out a video of their newest robot. It doesn't have any wires. It uses a type of electronic circuitry that's wireless. Just the new Boston video.
But every time I look up, it's like, hey, the dog robot has a machine gun backflips.
I mean, yeah, there's stuff already in them. They're the ones who make that dog.
I know, but what sectors are they actually in?
Dude,
Are they building Amazon robots? Are they building?
They're doing that. But the big one is that dog for security purposes. That dog is what do I want to say? Like doing like the job of a security officer. So before they would like have to hire security officers at warehouses and stuff, or like big parking lots. They just have those dogs everywhere, and they just go around and patrol. And then if they see anything out of like not that's like not shouldn't be there or whatever, they approach it and then they send like a signal to the security firm that's able to look at whatever with the camera and you know do it in any way that you need. And I mean, I would say the people disagree with me, but I think that robots are friendly robots, and they are. Want to know the name? They're to get a little. I don't really remember that. I know some of their car companies are involved the robots as well. I believe like some of them are major television manufacturers as well, like some are Japanese too, but LG and Huawei and um, they're yeah. I was just looking at this list of like Chinese, like um, oh TCL is another big one. Um, which I can think of like robots or their technology at least, and it's very impressive. Where it like does it backflip, it does like move boxes, all kinds of shit like that. Um,
What the hell? Japan has 123 million people, but its world rank is 12th. Like 123 million people, 12th most populated country.
what's strange about that? Dude,
I don't know.
it's the fourth big
I guess it makes sense.
like the fourth or fifth big economy at level. Um,
Yeah, I mean, it gets dwarfed by like China and India population.
yeah, it used to not though. It used to be the third biggest economy and it had way bigger population than it did. I mean, it still has a bigger economy than India does. And its population is one tenth. Um, the Japanese, I have found that they sort of their their robot the China is really kind of surpass them. But they used to have Suzuki, Mitsubishi, these robots were like in the early 2000s. They were very um, they just haven't really been able to keep up.
And I think that Japanese robots would be like military.
Um, okay, so look up the new uh, Russia Dynamic Atlas robot, and you can see it's pretty fascinating how it doesn't have any wires. So it basically can like pick something up from the front and then like transition it to the back and like not and like spin in 360 degrees with its torso or its head or its hands or its arms. Like everything can spin in 360 degrees. And they just put this out. It's got like a speaker for everything. And um, that's an interesting robot. The Tesla or yeah, Tesla's Optimus robot is pretty fascinating. There are there are a few others that I've seen, but I think right now, do you see that new Boston Dynamics one? You see how it's shit? It spins like in 360 degrees without wires.
The technology brand
Yeah, it's pretty new where they're able to send signals from one place to another wirelessly. Dude, and then
that only costs $80 million.
well, those robots are impressive. What's freakish to me are the Chinese drones and those fucking drone shows they have. But also, I mean, it's just unreal if you watch the war in Ukraine and the fucking drones that they're sending at each other and the footage that they get. I mean, it's fucking it's the most dystopian videos I ever see. Where you've got a guy who's like hiding in a bunker and this fucking drone just sneaks in through the door and then just sits there in front of him, and you see him just start to pray, and then it just blows up the whole fucking bunker. Or somebody in the middle of a field will just be like, look above them and see this. Oh, man, the drone just fucks with them. The drone will just sit there and they play around a little bit and then blow them up. I mean, like it's just
It's absolutely dystopian. I've seen ones of like guys who are like throwing shit at the drone, trying to hit it on the ground, and even if they do that, it just still blows up and kills them. Like I watched this compilation and just was in awe, just absolute awe of how how evil humans can be against each other. I don't care what side you're on. Like that, it's just like a video game that people are dying with this, and I, for as bad as that is, we were doing that with drones in fucking Afghanistan for 20 years, blowing up people's wedding ceremonies and all kinds of shit with the Lockheed Martin Phantom drones. The United States is no different. Um, but the Chinese drones, they have a Chinese drone that can go underwater and fly in the air. It can be submersible and be a drone, and then it can be a little tank, like on the ground, and then it can just fly in the air. It's like that's the future of warfare. It's absolutely freaky. And you see these drone shows that they have in China when these things are coming down. It's like this, the whole sky is just drones, and um,
I've seen one direction, right, and I'm just like so, yeah, like fireworks are so much cooler. I think I heard, I mean, unless you like the news, like sound, the BMW engine or something, like easy, but yeah, it's hard to beat fireworks.
the United States is starting to have this thing that police, like what they always do. I remember at least in California, the news that we first needed drones for fire departments, and they're like always like slowly move the shit in and be like, why do we need them for fire departments? Because they're good at identifying wildfire in areas where fire people can't go, firefighters can't go, or like in part of a building, like they can see from the roof like where the hot spots of fire. So they first started with those. Then all of a sudden, the LAPD said that they needed them, and now they have services that basically, let's say you call the police, you need the police at your house. A drone goes from the roof of the police station and goes to your house first, and to make sure like it has like an overhead view of what's going on, so that like if somebody's trying to run away or something, it can chase them, and then the police get there. Then I've also seen this. There's a company. I can't believe
That's
it is crazy, and they're deploying that. Um, Irvine uses drones all the time. And it's like people complain about them, like they're just buzzing around, but it's just freaky. Um, the the there's a company. I think they're based out of Texas. And they're trying to send. This is the fucking. I don't know if it's. I want to say it's stupid as fuck, but you watch the government will start paying for this shit. So it's for active shooter. They have active shooter drones, and what this shit does is okay. So like a school buys active shooter drones, and what these things do is if somebody is like let's say an active shooter, these drones are they're like almost like a fire alarm goes off and the drones come out of like a box, and then people remotely from I think from Texas remotely fly these things into the area of wherever the shooter is, and then the drones go at the shooter really quickly and have like a stickiness on them that causes you not to be able to like pull the trigger on a gun because it's illegal in the United States currently to arm a drone with any kind of projectile. So instead of having like like it have a gun on it itself, they have like a sticky substance and they run the drone into you, and then that like stops you from being able to use the gun. It's like it's a fucking wild thing. Like somebody has a service that people pay for that. Like what kind of world? I just think that's a
I
wild
mean,
service.
that's so much solution if it works. Good solution. I thought the drone just had like tear gas or something.
It's against the law
I guess
in the United States currently to put weapons on a drone, and so they to get around that. This
also you have to keep in mind there's like kids there, so you can't just like have a bomb you just like dump
right,
it.
right. There's a group in San Francisco. I remember hearing about this group, and I was like, "That is the fucking craziest name for something. Why would you need to name something like that?" And now, like, I absolutely understand. It's very similar name to the world, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. It's called Stop Killer Robots. Like, isn't that a fucking straight to the point name? And what their goal is to ensure that the government does not get robots that kill people. And they're already losing that battle. The first person to die from a robot in the United States, like an armed robot, was in Dallas, Texas. There was a guy who took some kind of hostage situation, and they sent a robot in, and they used a gun on him, like or something like that, to kill him. And then I think San Francisco just started. They didn't just start, but there was something in the legislature that they were going to have an allowance to be able to have the same kind of equipment. It's basically a robot that goes into an area, and it's like so like the bomb squad wouldn't have to go there, or a SWAT team, and it goes in and it's armed and it will kill people. And they would this group is called Stop Killer Robots. And when you hear that name, it's like, what kind of fucking thing is that? But then you realize there are real killer robots out there. And if you want them stopped, then you align with this organization to stop them. It's just kind of one of those things that's hard to believe until it becomes true.
Save human lives.
Fuck no.
Like, not just
Fuck no. To quote,
Earth,
fuck no. To quote Benjamin Franklin, I believe, those who will sacrifice freedom for security deserve neither. Mean it is. It is. It is because we are sacrificing our freedom for security, and we are saying that
sacrificing freedom. Like the guy gets hostages, he can send in killer robots or send in the police. Maybe the police get shot, killed, and their families cry. Or you have a robot that will disarm the hostage.
what if the person is incorrectly targeted by the robot? So they get an innocent person. We're sacrificing that person's freedom for the security of others, and thus we deserve neither.
So that's more like a separate issue of the functionality of it versus the actual method, or like actually just like the concept.
And at what point do you say hey, we can have this thing in a SWAT team, or until it just starts patrolling the streets. They already have that in the United States. It's like a fucking robot. It's not armed yet, but it's just like a big, like almost looks like an inflatable thing. It's just like a big, like how would I describe it? Like a big R2D2. Um, and it just rolls around in public parks and stuff. And if you try to like fuck with it, it will call the real police on you. And it's just supposed to be for. Currently, they say it's for like what do they say? Public visibility, so like people know that like the police are in the area. But that's again transferring freedom for security. Like you're you shouldn't have to live in a police state. We've lived hundreds of years in relatively safe conditions, most people, without the need for weaponized robots everywhere to kill people. And I can tell you this, I don't know, I don't really care what your thoughts are on the Second Amendment, but at least in the United States, the areas that have the highest amount of guns, gun ownership, legal gun ownership, are the safest places in the United States. There is a city in Georgia where I think everybody in the city owns a gun, and they haven't had a violent crime in like 30 years.
Uh, uh, so, like, I mean, like Chicago,
There are, but those aren't legally owned guns, and you're not allowed to own a gun as a homeowner there. They've like made it illegal. So like if everybody in every house in Chicago had a gun, it would be like that city in Georgia. Nobody would fuck with anybody because somebody's just going to shoot you right back.
maybe why it being legal or illegal change that in both situations there they have got.
So in the city of Chicago, they've made it something like this, something legal to have a handgun. So none of the people, the good people who would have handguns, are allowed to have them. And then the handguns that are illegal with the bad people are shipped in. So the only people who are armed are the bad people. In a,
I think it's always bad people shooting people.
it's
Bad people shooting bad people.
that's that too. I'm not saying it's not that. I never said that. But what I am saying
Okay,
is,
no, but like my point, like say there's two bad people, they both have guns. They know that they have guns. Well, because you are a gang affiliate or whatever, they have that beef. They both have guns. They try to kill each other and shoot each other and injure each other. Why does that like because illegal or illegal change that like that beef?
I mean, the beef's still going to exist, but the one guy who is going after the other guy doesn't know that the other guy has a gun. If it's assumed that everybody in the city has a gun, you don't fuck with the other people. The guy who has a gun thinks that the bad guy number one who has a gun thinks bad guy number two doesn't have a gun, and he has an advantage on bad guy number two. So he's going to steal his shit or whatever. The bad guy number two really does have a gun, and then they end up shooting each other, and then you have two dead people. So if bad guy number one was under was was under the assumption that everybody in the city, including all the bad guys and all the good guys, have guns, he's not gonna fuck with anybody. Exactly.
Let me get this statistic on on this Georgia. Now, if you were to say to me, you think everybody should have guns, maybe like a long time ago, but I think now there are ways like they have like pepper ball guns, pepper ball sprayers, and shit like that. And I think that should be more illegal. Okay, so Kennesaw, Georgia is the only U.S. city with a law mandating gun ownership for heads of households. So they mandated gun. A policy enacted in 1982 to enhance public safety and served as a political statement in response to Morton Grove, Illinois, becoming the first city to ban guns. The ordinance requires every head of household to maintain a firearm in ammunition, though it is not enforced with no arrests or prosecution afforded. And exemptions to this approach, violence, those with mental and physical disabilities, religious objections, and individuals unable to afford a firearm. The law was introduced as a symbolic measure to deter crime, but supported arguments to contribute to Tennessee's low crime rate, including no reported murders in years. Despite the law remains largely unenforced, and the city emphasized that it is not intended to secure interest in firearms. The ordinance has reshaped Minnesota's identity, turning it into the nickname Guntown USA. Georgia state law preempts local government from regulating firearms, ensuring uniformity across the state, and the city's ordinance operates as a unique exception within this great framework. So there you go. I mean, I'm not saying they have no crime there, but they haven't had murders in many years, and Georgia's not always the safest place.
Yeah, that makes sense now. I learned to just have a killed that.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Like, oh, I have to.
Did you see this? Did you see this lady in Minnesota who got killed by an ICE agent? It's like big news in the United States. I don't know if it made it international.
My friends said she got like another police.
No. That's not what happened. What happened was she was in a car and the ICE she was blocking the street and the ICE agents told her to get out of the car and like pulled on her car door handle, and so she started to drive away and she pointed her tires, it looks like, away from the people who were in front of her car so that she would avoid them, but it was really, really close. An argument could be made that she might have been trying to hit these people, but I don't think so. I think she was trying to get away. If you look, her tires are kind of moving away from the people. And this guy, this ICE agent, took out a gun and shot her in the face. And she wasn't an illegal person. She was a mother of three, and she was in a loving marriage, and she's dead now. And like, at least in the United States, ICE has no like authority over U.S. citizens. Like, ICE wasn't even a thing. Like, I'd never even fucking heard of this until like they did some kind of thing where they took the border patrol and customs and put them together and then made ICE. But it wasn't like, it hasn't always been like that big of a deal until maybe at the borders and stuff. But now with the Trump administration, he's basically he's weaponized them. And whether it's good or bad, I'm not to make that determination, but you shouldn't in my opinion, have killed somebody. I mean, I even think if they were going,
Now you're making an argument that's pro robot. Arguably, the robot would not be emotional triggered like that to react like a human being.
no, it would like make the argument that the vehicle was moving towards them and it just killed on sight. And
No, the robot would not need to. If that was not in the protocol, the robot would not need to do that.
I'm saying that why couldn't they have just used less than lethal rounds? Why do they have to have like deadly rounds like every single time? I don't understand that. America, babe. Yeah. I mean, it's not a decision, but I would say if this,
I mean, that's the answer to the question. Where do they come from? You're saying that they're custom and border patrol, which are prosecuted at all, or at least kept out?
No, they're not. They're protecting him. They basically said that this woman was a domestic terrorist, which is like really charged. Like this lady was driving her car away. Don't call her a domestic terrorist. I don't like those kind of labels on people. But
Terrorists?
yeah,
What? Or is
because
he terrorized?
she terrorized a federal agent, and yes, they can cover their faces in L.A. County. The or I think it's the city of LA or LA County. They just passed a mandate that said that if you are working, uh, like they made a mandate that says federal agents can't cover their faces anymore within the city limits, but or within the county limits, but federal law trumps that that local municipality, so they don't have to follow it. So it's like that's an interesting one. I don't think anybody should be able to cover their. I don't think I don't think anybody should be able to cover their faces. I don't. It made for really bad things during the pandemic. Uh, or so
How do you identify as more killer ISIS? Can't identify.
I agree, and but then again, like, what if somebody wants to wear a burqa? Like you're telling me that you shouldn't like that you should have religious freedom to be able to do that. So I think that it's a fine line. Or what if somebody is really sick and they want to wear a mask? Like I'm not saying mandated, but they just want to do it for their own self. Or it's cold out and they have to wear like a scarf or something. So I'm
Federal agents now wear scarves.
well, I don't know about that, but it's coming into like they have this thing. I can't stand this. This is such bullshit. They'll have like they'll say like, oh, this like domestic terrorist group is having a march in the city, and then all these guys will be white guys who are doing this march, and then somebody will recognize one of them, and they'll look, and they are working for the FBI, and it'll be like they're like a police recruit, and so it's like the government is basically creating these false groups to get people really riled up and scared, when in reality it's just part of their training. And these guys will just go around with face masks, and so you can't really tell who they are. But sometimes they let their face mask down and people recognize who they are. There was one guy, I forget where the rally was, but there was a guy from uh, LA County who was recognized by people who knew him, and they were like, "Hey, he's a police officer. He's not a domestic terrorist or whatever. Why is he going around like with these like 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 bad like Confederate flags and stuff like that or whatever? He isn't like basically this is a big show. They're having a big parade saying that there are all these people who are uh, anti-government and anti-Antifa and stuff, when in reality they're just like FBI recruits, and this is one of the things that they have to do. Um, I I don't know. I can tell you this: if it were the summertime, not the winter time, I think that they would have riots in the streets over the death of this woman from Minnesota. And it's but it's just it's like it's hard to unite people to do that kind of stuff if the weather's not nice. But they had a rally in LA for this woman, and um, I think they might have one in Irvine this weekend. So I mean, George Floyd, it started in like a few cities, and then all of a sudden there were like mass, you can't call them riots, but peaceful protests or whatever. Mostly peaceful protests, which ended up having major cities get burned down. Um, this lady was a white lady. I think she was a lesbian lady. Not that that really matters, but I think that she if she were a person of color, I think that this would be even more charged. The fact that she's a lesbian, I think that she, um, like, it's not like she was killed because of that, but I don't think, I don't think this woman should have. I just don't. She was trying to drive away. It looked like, and this cop got trigger happy and shot her. And I understand watching the video, it was a really close call. So I'm not saying that like it was really close. So I get why he shot, but I just don't know why they don't have a policy. You have two guns on you. One is a less than lethal round, and the other is a lethal round. And in a situation where you're not getting shot at, then you use the less than lethal round. I don't understand.
Yeah. I mean, the bullet isn't good around isn't gonna penetrate any maybe a rubber bullet.
Oh, it'll that dude, it
Shoot through the
a
glass.
rubber bullet will fuck you up. They call it less lethal, not non-lethal, meaning these things fucking kill people too.
Right.
Yeah. Um, have,
Auto or red line.
have you have you seen the electronic weapons that they use on people? Like I've seen these riots in Europe, and they'll like flip this button on a fucking. It's called a. It's not a rat, but it's something like that. And it makes people spread like cockroaches because it has like a really high sound, but it's absolutely silent. But it just in your ears makes it sound really really bright, really loud, I should say. And then another thing they do is they can make it feel really hot to your body. And these types of really advanced weapons are fucked up. I'm in a subreddit it's called like obscure obscure patents, and these obscure patents are like shit, just how to kill people with different weapons or how to control people with different weapons. Like they'll have like handcuffs, basically like handcuffs that are like that don't have like a chain. They're just like some kind of electrical current that like stops their hands from moving, or um like a
Is it real?
yeah, or like a laser gun, like a gun that just shoots a laser at somebody, like you'd have in like GI Joe or like Star Wars or something, like a plasma gun. Just like the most obscure patents that are being pushed in the patent office, and people keep an eye on it, and then they publicize it. It's fucking wild. Um, yeah. So um, I want to get back to the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. I want to see where you're going to run into issues. Your big issue, you've got a great name. You're going to get great social media. You need to be able to create a community and um, and that's hard. But if you do it for a couple months, you'll get enough people from there. Uh, you're going to create a Discord. You're going to create a Telegram and a creating a Telegram and a what's the other thing? A Discord, a Telegram, and an X community. You're gonna get your pitch in your show, and I think the biggest thing that you would have is the uniting of all the coins. Like, what if somebody says to you, "I think that diversity amongst cryptocurrencies is what gives it strength." The fact that you want to make all of the cryptocurrencies one cryptocurrency actually weakens cryptocurrency. What's your answer to that? That's, I think, a good point.
Well, I'm being realistic. I recognize that like different chains are optimized for different things. Some like major chains, they have differentiators for Ethereum as a smart contract platform. One as like a meme platform. I get that they have all these different strengths. But my proposal, I'm not saying those coins cannot join in. They can, but my like gripe with the crypto industry is that the vast majority of contracts, literally all pump fund, pretty much every single token, is simply the same exact contract. You're selling the exact same thing, but because there's a different animal attached to it, a different symbol, then you're like, okay, well, we need an entirely different community, and we cannot possibly merge the apes with the cow coin. There's just no universe that exists. That's just nonsense. It's ultimately the exact same token contract underneath it all.
Wait a second.
You're on
Wait
the
a
same
second.
team,
Wait a
but
second. Wait a
we're
second.
fighting against each other.
Okay, so you said there's no way to exchange the apes for the cow, right?
No, like in the current cryptoverse, it's like this isolated like standpoint, like this narcissistic, egotistical view of like, oh, we can't possibly, like, we're separated, like we are the sheep eaters, and we do not, we're better than the peat frogs, like the dogs, bonks, you know, it's like.
Yes.
But ultimately, underneath that layer of just random, like, coin, like random surface level animal attached to the coin is like the same thing underneath. And if they just put down their hats for a moment and like okay, like two communities is stronger than one, 5 communities is stronger than one. That's how you like funnel everything into a giant community like that, where sure, this coin is about all those teams. It is about the Doge, the bond, just not being them, but we're working together. We're not each other.
Right. But you said, let's get back to my question, or the point that you made, where you said you can't exchange the dog for the cow or whatever, right?
No, I was just saying that like currently like that there's like the same contract ultimately, just with like this surface level animal attached, and those two animals attached feel like they are divided. They don't want to collaborate. It's like us versus them mentality. But really, it should be we're on the same team mentality, because we're ultimately using the same contract. All that's dividing us is these images of cats and donkeys. Like it makes sense.
Well, I get that they use the same contract, but aren't they still separate because it's basically who's marketing? I mean, like all of the effort that goes into the communities that they're making.
Yeah, but why not just have a big community that encompasses all humans?
Well, I get that.
Just because it's this like this mindset that's like, no, we're attached to the Doge Bonk meme, and we cannot possibly get along with the people on this community, even though if we collaborate, we'll have a way bigger, stronger community because we'll all be working together.
Okay. So some of these coins have different utility, right?
In the meme coin space, not really. They're virtually all identical. there's the occasional one where they pretend to have some use case, but definitely on the pump fund coins, like they're all literally the same contract.
Right. No, I know. There's a pretty popular project on X Spaces that's called Pump Fund. This guy's just really pissed off about Pump Fund and how it operates with all the same contract and everything. And he's doing everything he can to kind of end that kind of.
But even because pump fund can literally like make it so that you have different contract features. Like there's plenty of websites where you can go on and watch a coin and actually adjust the supply and whatnot. Pump fund is like nope, 1 billion. Yeah.
Right.
No burn mechanism, no reward for holders, like nothing. It's just a very bare bones contract.
And they just allow people to sit right when the token is launched and swipe it. And
yeah, that's another thing that the coin cannot have is the bots, the snipers, the dev pre-minting 20% of the supply of the run. Those are all things associated with supply being minted before value.
okay. So let's say I want the I'm not able to buy it until the day it's launched, right?
Yeah, no, there's no pre-sale. Pre-sales are again that same problem of like basically rigging it to favor certain people. So we want a fair launch.
I get that. Okay. And I'm just gonna say for ease of launch date, we'll just say it's June 6th, 2026. It can be whatever you want. Let's just say that. All right. So what do I do on June 6th, 2026? Where do I your coin?
Yeah, I mean, there's basically two options. You can go into the website. The website, well, it would be called World's Greatest Cryptocurrency of all time. You go there. There's a portal. Or I call it a portal. It's just like a swap interface that lets you convert your coin no matter what chain it's on. Solana, you name it, Ethereum. You're selling your coin, and then you get minted, purge relative to how much you deposit. That's through minting, and then the other way you can buy it is on the open market, which is through the liquidity pool, and that is just like your typical Uniswap liquidity pool.
Can I buy a coin?
Basically, the idea, and I could go read you the AI answer. It's something that I should know in a lot more detail. I'm gonna screw this up or not explain it as precisely as I should. But basically, there's kind of two ways to buy. And if you do not have an open market to buy the coin, it was just a mint only to buy and mint only to sell, that price would be very calculated. There wouldn't be any deviation off of the trajectory that's basically coded into the contract. That would be like, okay, new coins are minted, so the price is this. New coins get minted, so the price is now this. Some people sold. Oh, the supply is now contracted. The price is the same exact price as it was when as many coins were in circulation. So it doesn't allow for this like speculative upside. When you have the open market, when you're able to trade your coin, then people can buy it from there, and that speculation will bump up the price. So that, okay, well, the price of the liquidity pool token is now 10% higher than it costs to mint. Okay, I'm going to go mint coins because it's cheaper, and there's like these arbitrage opportunities between those two coins. That's a whole other potential revenue stream for staking. So it's kind of like this dual system. But yeah, I long story short.
Okay. So there are a billion coins, right?
No, that's a fun. Every fun coin has a billion coins.
Okay.
This coin,
How many coins?
no fixed supply. Supply is only created when value is deposited.
Okay. You could have unlimited coins.
Yes, correct.
Okay. You're right.
But there's also a floor that builds up because you deposit $100, $3 of that is like tax, and then it goes to building it goes to like the liquidity pool, but it goes to the floor. So your $100 deposit. I mean, the tax is really, at least initially, like the Canadian will decide public benefits, but tax initially 6%, 3% of it goes to the floor price, and then 1.5% goes to holders, distributed tax holders. So you get paid just holding the token. 0.5% that gets burned, and then 1% is like a treasury marketing fee. So, but the floor price means basically like there's like this mathematical floor price that builds up. So you can never withdraw more money than it's deposited because you're taxed initially. If that makes sense.
It does. Okay. What are you thinking if actual cost of one gold coin would be?
Honestly, it depends on just like the value that I set it at. Like I can make it like the price, like the initial price is like stupid, like 0.0001 cent or whatever. I can set it higher. It just it's something I said. I kind of like the idea of just keeping the initial price at like $1, so it actually is like somewhat representative of the value that's positive. It's not like some like random. Like I get people like owning 100 billion coins too, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I can also ask the community for input on that specific parameter before launch, so that everyone is happy with the starting value.
Okay. And I mean, what are you thinking? Like, give me a.
Like I just told you, like the initial price, like $1.
Oh, $1. Okay. Fine. Okay. $1. That you don't think it's high?
I think it's representative of $1, and that in like if you want to track how much money is flowing into the project, it's like makes it a lot easier to do that because we don't have to divide by 100,000.
Right. Okay.
Like the market cap will just be very reflective of the actual value of the protocol.
Do you think enough people will trust your website to be able to invest on it? I don't think I would. Not because I don't like you. I just know it's really easy to basically have people's websites. It's more difficult to have one of these other platforms. Is there any?
I mean, if you're too scared to buy on the website, but I mean, here's the thing: that the contracts we audited are like at least open source. So there's that. You can always do a test transaction and trace exactly where the money is flowing. Two,
Why do you have to give people the option to buy on your website? Why can't you just say, go to
you just buy it on Uniswap.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't.
Why would you have people just do that? And then you don't have to worry about the security risk of storing all their information.
If you go on the website now, you can connect your wallet, and it's like this standardized wallet integration. So it's not really like super easy to have because it's like a standardized library that you import.
Okay, and you're gonna get people who say, "Hey, does this private
The other thing I was gonna say is like, why would I buy this? Well, it's literally like I mentioned before, this principle of getting bot sniped, like the principle of the dev minting the supply to themselves and running, not going to happen here because literally you have to deposit money into the system. There's no like pre-mine or bot sniping, and so many contracts are just rigged for really people to just dump on the people that buy after. That's not the case with this at all, which is a big problem. It's like literally the principle, like the mantra, like crypto.
Okay, what do you do if people say, "Hey, I think you need an NFT with this project"?
And say I'm airdropping it right now. Wallet.
Okay.
The fact that you just bought the coin, probably there's one in your wallet right now.
What do you do if people say, I don't think you're being realistic. I please understand. I'm just asking you questions I think you're going to get on Twitter Spaces. I want to play it in your head. I think it's a good idea. What are you going to do if somebody says, I don't think that you're ever going to be able to unify all the cryptocurrency? How do you answer that?
I'd say, yeah, you're probably right, but even if we accomplish like 1/500th of our goal of uniting crypto communities, we're going to be one of the most powerful, dominant projects in the entire crypto space. Because that's how powerful the idea behind it.
Okay.
It's saying we're not going to work as individuals, we're going to come together for a greater purpose and community.
Okay. What do you do if somebody says that they like, what if somebody just buys a lot of the coin, like 50% of it? Is that going to be possible?
There are limitations that you can apply. I mean, if it's a fair launch and there's like hundreds of people buying initially, that would be an issue likely. And yeah, so if it's a fair launch, probably won't be a big deal. You could also, this doesn't really do a whole lot. You could like introduce in the next for how much percentage certain wallets can have. But people can obviously create like numerous wallets. So it's pretty to do that.
Okay, so it's very possible for someone to just buy 99.9% of this coin.
I mean, not if you'll probably have to have a lot of money at the start to do that. And yeah, I mean, if you look at the distribution of Bitcoin, it's like very concentrated. Basically, a lot of coins have like a lot of whales attached to them, it's almost inevitable. The only thing that you can do is basically try to have the most fair launch as possible.
Right.
And that means, like, from the get go, everyone has an equal opportunity to buy into that.
Right.
So that there's, like, equal distribution.
Okay. Well, you've answered my question pretty well. I think you've got a winning strategy, a winning game. You've got to get your social media
Winning
together.
logo.
Winning logo, yeah, definitely. You've got to get your social
Not the
media.
two-pack.
You've got to get your social media together. Start with the thing. And I think that you could be really successful with this.
I appreciate that. I know that you're like
Biggest problem of time.
the critic that goes to the restaurants and the movies. You're very diligent critic of having our mission and support.
Absolutely. Right. It is the semifinal of the college football championship today. So I'm going to watch this.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I work on social media and it's run by, I had rice, but I don't have rice from a giant pot of rice.
All right. Do that. Get your. I can't say to not get those 30 social media accounts before anybody else does. And try to get the same one every. I'm sure you won't be able to, but try to get as unified as possible. If you have questions, and then we'll work on your description and everything. Okay.
That's good. Thanks for this strategic call.
Excellent. I'm very happy that you took me up on it, and yeah, you got a good idea. Take care, my man.
All right. Peace.
Peace, man.
Go ahead.
Well,
Hand me your word thought.
you up there right now?
I mean, I'm down in 20 minutes. But, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm super right now.
A word box?
Oh, you want to play Word Box?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
Word box? Amazing.
I'll whoop your ass in it. Just
Great player.
easily, dude. You're an easy win in Word Box.
I mean,
Maybe,
depends.
maybe the easiest win in the history of humankind.
I don't think that's true.
Why do you like Word Box?
The adrenaline I get from word box is a lot bigger than the literati adrenaline. That's like you're both. I think it's you're both in. I mean, I get that like literati are in the same arena, but this one is like you're technically competing against. I haven't played this in a long time.
It's not your. Excuse.
his ass. Wow, that was a good word. Oh, you got a bunch of
And what do you want me to do about it?
for sure.
Are you done?
All right, GG's.
GG's.
All right, come back when you play the game. I'll play that game.
All right, sounds good. Take care.
With the game.
She did Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Good year. Tested whatsoever. He changes. He likes. I don't know. Also, like a dash, a Dennis. Yeah, I do. He breaks down Brenda. Yes. Yes.
Test the toughness.
mean, maybe
The seventh carry, which matches the career high.
very special. The other side. innocence. Nice one. First time including as you're leading to 125. We can do this. My data relatable content books. First offensive license to the NBA 19. Roman Henry for three. Here's Molly.
Uses now. It's great. So he's just staying.
Sport athlete. 13. Quarterbacks in the semi. Yep. Portal. UCLA didn't do well. Freaking knowing the mistake. To start the game. And now this is a good Hoosiers to hold it. Indiana +20. For the year. The extra point. Give him an inch, then you take him out. Results in the so it's 18 to much the game together. Guaranteed. Mr. Whole Foods. I'll check out here. August 66. The value of a great song.
Some salsa and a pot of
George are on the sideline. 17 to go in the first half, 21-7. Indiana. The kickoff. But Dante. That's hilarious. You're in the first half. When is the game against the second half of that? Since then, Jaden I'll give a kid. Who was like start of the year? Katie Drew. Against Indiana. Ferguson. Jonathan.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm with my side. Never thought in years like Whitney price today.
Freedom. That's why I trust. I know what they do. It's so funny to have this many shows. You do. He just has to take care of the safety. His eyes start to fill up. For phenomenal. 6'4" with tremendous speed. Deep throw. Already really well to the receiver point. Last year as a freshman, he played 12 games watching. Didn't have a catch for the first and before for the first 7 games this year, Gordon was hurt. Starting with a Penn State game. That's his first creates a triangle and Thanks. With 19, celebration of the Big Ten championship. They're the latest number one team. I don't know. That's right. That's Irene saying. Short of the line. Use the time. 101. 28-17. The Hoosiers' third down and goal from the 2. Talking about the week about how different tonight will be different, significantly different than what we saw in some of the mistakes they made. Where the rush was coming from. Great way. As 5 turnovers, 7 turnovers in 13 games this season. They did. Something happened. This is started at the University of Pennsylvania. Want to be a head coach? Junior. Should I pretend to be asleep? But he took it. Totally JMU. Talk, Cooney. Let's see. Very emotional. And we love the extents. He just signed a 3-year contract for next season. Full attention to detail. Played on first down. Johnson.
Don't waste your day juggling multiple shipping programs. Go to shipstation.com and make shipping simple. The platform that handles all your needs in one place. Operation. Prepare your rate comparison, inventory tracking, whereabouts management, shipping and returns. ShipStation brings everything together in one place. Get a report. Stations for shipping. Your free trust. ShipStation.com.
50% selected. Will be competitive. Guaranteed. Visit our today.
Just a dollar. Free credit in your phone.
Earlier this year, Richard went 3 to 10. He was good. They're doing it.
Until I tried ninja transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now these entertainers, hoodies, even spandex like this, I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. I zip, Ninja transfer is so easy. Visit ninjatransfers.com today. Take money to increase our
To expand. That's what you're spoon. Yeah, it's like a lot of you want to see humor. I said I'm saying that. What do you think about it? No, what do you think? Not bad.
free for your exclusive store discount purchase. That's
You're when you're angry, that's when you go. Actually, not offended.
Reality with this.
College football players was on the title game for the February 19th take on Miami. Is it trip to South Florida waiting to 7? That's the points for the end for the postseason. I'm not sure if that's a good thing that I can do. For the last season, to the last doesn't matter what the score is. His facial expressions became big on social media. From those sorts of things. All the time. And he said, I want to ask my players play 150. He needs to maintain confidence. A nice confident release to so tight and always to the outside. There's that aspect of it. Four and a team. You know, he's going to play a whole movie. Eugene, Oregon, season tickets when he was a kid. Every game. Oregon Ducks. As much as it's been watched. Career the way they're working on it becomes better. It's a touch. been super fortunate. Jay Harris, touchdown Harris, the red shirt. Of course, you four receivers to the right. Johnson. And the side 6-5. The first 9. The outcome, thrilled with the way his offense, second half, creates a big plays later. They paid a lot. So a good receiver. They were like, oh shit. They're like, oh my god. How hard is wins. Championship Scott Pepper. Oregon. Game the Ducks playoff. Dana Kennedy. They might have actually had it on the test. That's good enough for 70. It looked like he had a right around. I think he had a terrific game. I think he might have got the number wrong. That's great. Absolutely. Man, was it funny. And apparently, Brother's biggest. I think my brother's biggest.
Ship station. Free drops in it.
ESPN, the Foundation Sport Education, investing more than $4 million. Coaches, information from Jay Harris is the scored on their last Jay Harris a gain of 3. It's late. The Ducks looking without their 2 leading. opinion. That defensive line. And his versatility is on display. Stephen Bailey is the defensive line. That's really missed out on daily. Regular season. Mercedes-Benz, Atlanta, Indiana, Oregon, 15. Titles like that. This is a place. Spaghetti Senior. University of Pennsylvania. 199 games. Greatly influenced by that. A lot different than I mean, you said earlier that the young people successor to Bobby Poppin, West Virginia, 1970s, when Bobby left to go to Florida State, went to the middle school. Ron's coming on. Twice Frank Spaghetti Senior was led the being hospitalized for more than a month, but IUP were said became a legend and a Hall of Famer. Very, very lucky to have had he was don't worry at the time. Jesus, you're dead. It's right. We thought it was going to be a pizza thing, but no. You can never predict what's next. So, did you see that couple thing? Only when they posted the first video, that first video of them like doing some sort of activity, like all this video likes that keep on doing it. It kind of makes sense though, because when they were in Texas, they had some sort of pretty they both had things that were like when they were like, hey, we're going to Texas, but they're like, oh, there's something in Texas, I gotta get my cowboy hat. And it's like, I gotta get a camo pants for him. They both thought it was like, what if we both did this, dude? That's so sweet. This isn't real. So I have a feeling it's gonna start being talking about whenever you push this up and that it could be, dude. Alright, this one's posted by Andy Kaufman too. It's called Months to Us. It's a little hard weird. And let's see here. It looks like a bitch. He's all married. He's talking about with all the rumors. You guys are both gonna know this. He needs to get fucking punched in the face. If physically assaulted, you're gonna stop right and snap his fucking head. That's all he was doing. I know, that was kind of really good. What is Christian saying? Like, he's gotta get looked at. Yeah, that's all he had done. Fucking being the voice of reason here. He's not gonna tell him to get we're married. What's going on? No, I think he's right. Can you imagine? You might be right. He's got to come and say 100%. Eric's like, well, yeah, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the store and we were getting beat up by Eric and let's just go. You're gonna go polish, physically assaulted. Stop right. Go cook. He said, why is wearing a cup? What does Bubba think cook means? So I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know. Define it. Yeah, you gotta define it. You know, is he scared of you? I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me out. Maybe he's scared of me. Yeah, that's fine. He's such a bitch. I mean, he's like, whoa, dude, it was all time. He says that to me. I don't say, I was just trying. He goes, whoa, dude, puppy. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something. I gotta do, don't worry about that. I love you. I'm like, how about you? Fucking cheers. Yeah, dude. What are you doing, man? Slowly punch me, motherfucker. You man. Go complain your cats. Your fucking cock. Clock. What the fuck? You want to get a word? Like somebody that cooks out for clout. Oh. Yeah, you're cooking on that. Don't there's something that makes sense. No, it makes sense. Don't complain to your cats. Go be a shitty cat. And go back into the dungeon. Oh, man. Papa. The glass, throwing glass in a stone house is not a good idea. You better definitely, dude, that's well said. And dude, you fucking, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is. Yeah. We don't know if it's not the same thing. Well, I might call it the comedy. It's like, oh, that's even crazy. That's a good fucking house. That's your shitty comedy. Shitty comedy. Yeah, I think that's crazy for sure. For sure. That's not hilarious. If there was a crowd, you'd be like, oh. Yeah, dude. And go back into your dungeon. Well, see, this is I'm not being nice to him. I was a fan of Mark. I don't think so. When were you ever nice to him? Hey, he's a good guy. Yeah. Should have shown up as a comedy nerd. He should see the WTF all the time. I get it, dude. I understand. I get it. I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's got to step up. He gotta go. He sounds a little more like an I understand. Well, I get it. streets almost intense. There's a little sketchy that she put on Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car with gas. I'm going to be risking my life at night. And I remember watching this on live at night. We are to be, obviously, we're headed for doing it. But now that we know that everything comes here, it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with, he'll have a thing about being a gas station, keeping up with the rattlesnakes. You're like, you can have a great family show. I'm surprised they don't understand it. All right, this is this supposed to be original standard 42. This is not a hit. That's wild. That's right. The important thing for a second is that 3C is not real. There's a lot of stuff about 3Cs, but the times that yeah. Yeah, normally I've got this maybe let's see what allows to take pictures of some meeting. I think we'll ever get to the point where that's what we do. I've had an accident with like take pictures of me. It bugs the fuck out of me. And my mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating. And she does it to my dad. They're like traveling. She does put a picture of my dad with like I'm about to do it. It's just like, you're on Subway. That, you know what I mean? It's in my dread, dude. At least it's not nice to eat. Take pictures of the Subway in the dread. Yeah. It's the best Subway. This is close to my clip full of chips. This is what Papa had to leave the podcast early. Took across some Christmas party. He ain't getting those buds. It's funny is that I'm sure if I pull up any pictures of you on the fans, that's exactly what he does. Like some cheese in the front shop. It's like, oh, he's in those fans. Probably. Yeah. He's got the cap like that to shove simply. Does Crowder read? Yes, it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. You, can you be in shops? I know it. For today's episode, it hurts to be in shops. You know what I mean? Like at least 5 seconds and speak from shop quick. I'm gonna help out her boy because I'm gonna take a picture of him. And goes for the fans. He's okay because I talk with Theo, and it's not does it. These good people, I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where's it? I won't fuck you. Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with you. They don't fuck with him. That's right. You have to go through shows. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty me. Let's see what's another Dandy Cosmic post is I guess they call a hot episode of Tiger Thing. What's the name? I guarantee you like that, and already like that, like that. Danny Cosmic. It's spicy. Let's see. Dude, that's almost a billionaire. That was a neat difference. You know, you miss it. Good thing. I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye. I don't know. He was talking for a long time about it, though. People wouldn't say it for like murder, but I'm pretty sure wouldn't say it for like the podcast. That's your narrative. It's like Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, like Logan. Oh, fuck, dude. Jeff Dye really is that bad, though. And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Johnson. So you know he's terrible. Yeah. It's like Jeff Dye really doesn't want Brendan Johnson to come back to stand up. He's like, you can just give me your jokes. And that's why it's so bad. If Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back, he has jokes now. Yeah. They're the guys that open mic that hang out together. Whatever. Both bad. Both bad. He didn't stand up for shit. Yeah. And then, but he also already, it's like, this is your performance. Yeah. Everyone up. Fuck we will fuck you up, dude. Saving your cut. Oh, yeah, not really a cut, but you know, you can start on that. This one here, we got Caterpillar on 7539, posted this one. We sent a Gen 3 RAM on a manifold. To be called mechanic install. Ollie performance. Wait, tree. The mechanic has a face like this when you come the car out the other and the second photo. This is the second one. This is a bad mechanic. I wonder if that's like a Brennan has Trey. He's having a face. I feel like Brennan has the guy that has. Maybe he does. He's just super professional. He's like, all right, Trey, he's not going to be my fan. That's a parallel. Sure, right? It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocco's Modern Life for Brainiac, or what is it called? Yeah, definitely. That's good. Picking the brain, which is so unnecessary. You were already not going to click on what the fuck your face is on. Now you're just making someone stupid as hell. Get out of it. Why? Also, I think Trent probably did all the work. How dare you do these? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get on the list. He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on. Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trent. What are you going to do with that, dude? Those are tough kids. Looks like tiny to me. Well, I gotta get him something. He's like, he's working on Legos in the corner of the kitchen. He's making an engine out of Legos. Anyways, I was like, I can't do a podcast. So, of course, it's just like other just ads. And just other partnerships. All even performance tests. Do you think if that's just like, in the tweet episode, we're talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that, is that just like blowing money? It's like, oh, dude, you know, sure. What did they get out of it? That's a good question. Yeah, what is it exactly? Should I ask ChatGPT? Yeah, I think probably the legislature essentially goes there and it's like threatening to make them do ads like that. And they have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like, what's this? What's the tag us? I guess that's fine. Now, what's the alternative? He says, he sounds crazy. I'm asking right now, like what they can do. Yeah, it's on thinking mode, so we'll get an answer. Just a bit for a second. Anyways, you want to get us out of the sound? This isn't. It's called Always Cosplay. Always the Cosplay Bee. Wow. Man, that literally and figuratively works on the hats. So first of all, let's tackle this 20. So, yeah, and what was he doing for 2021? I guess he's trying to be like an LA hamstring guy. Fine. Looking at a picture right now, your brain. Oh, like 21. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards. That's weird. That's like that. They're describing. They don't know who he is. They're describing his place. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack. He was wearing one of those pants that we would wear at Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. But he kept saying he was part of Think Bike. He had a scooter with blue brake lights. He made side on the side. Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican grow up is real. You know what I mean? He still he looks better there. Yeah. Mexico 2029. I'm there for that, dude. Oh, yeah. You should lean into his Mexican side. Yeah. We all know it's true. Sure it's not. His face. He does look like a little week or two. Also, where that Trump scene was like, no, Trump was great. Oh my God, I become the Mexican fucking president. Voted a lady. Look, stranger things have happened. Shit, let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Bill 81's girl. It's called Mama's First Hunting Kill. Showing very rare white albino. That's his new course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to like preserve an exact thought? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so. That's not the music band. It's something extraordinary. Like I have to talk about it. It's like I shot the my first try, and everybody was like, "Dude, what are you doing, Bobby? Oh, it's so low. They're like the dangerous thing." They're like, it's an endangered species. Like, I was like, that makes sense. Oh, wow. Yeah. So there's no taxes there. He goes, and I go, you guys know hunting, which one is that white one? I'm like, oh, the white one, he's cute as fuck. Yeah, that white one. Very fast, yeah. Very fast. Right? He's like, tell me, like, your girl is we do about this shit. Now, like, shoot that one. Right. So I. Oh my God, dude. That's so funny. Really all serious of them. You know. Alright, cool. Can you imagine how you would not think that he understood what you said? He gave him instructions and he goes, that we're not hitting that here. No chance. He didn't listen to anything. He's probably in his phone. He's fucking anywhere near it. With my scope right up the shore, right? But he takes off like, oh, fuck, like this. So I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, yeah, give me high five it. I thought I'd have like this huge adrenaline. He's great. He's a psychopath. He feels nothing. We're excited. That's crazy. That's the greatest. That's the greatest thing ever said. It's that's nothing is it. You're not nothing. It's high for stuff, but like my nerves are fine. That's the title of this episode. For the top feels nothing after going deep. Killing out fine up there. Brennan said it's not that it's particular, but it's manufactured accurate. It's so funny. They're drinking up for fatal shit. On your table, we go ahead. Brains all day, man. But like, my nerves are fine. Or something. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, must have forgotten to go to the last. Oh, probably not true. Very funny though. Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that before you tell the podcast, don't come back on the show to use the written because you're so big and fluffy and all this stuff? Do you talk about this? Kill all the time. know whether he's dumb enough because both are dumb. Like if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed somebody, so just don't say anything. He's pretty show. Yeah. But the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, okay, so, I don't know. I'm not sure what do you think. I think. What's it? I think. Like people play these podcasts. People really do stand-up comedy. So let's say somebody can be like, oh, yeah, Brandon Chop is like the guy who produces all of it. You know, he just acts like it's all good. You know, that's funny. So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the guy albino deer. You should talk about that on your podcast. He's like, yeah, but it becomes him. Yeah, that makes sense. But say it. Don't say it. What the fuck? He doesn't say the name. I actually talked to him. They said I was a natural. They actually walked away with the hunting ability. Let's see what we got here, dude. And one more sound. This was posted by, I said really quick and it was very slow. Appropriate duty posted. Appropriate duty. Jesus can return as AI. Believe it when I see it. Let's see. Jesus is more of a virgin. What's more virgin? He says it as if I was expecting it, or it's an interesting teenage that they can discuss, but not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're playing again. But Jesus is more than a virgin mother. He's more virgin than actually, maybe I'm bringing you on. He's going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? And play that again. I like this guy. Jesus is born of a virgin mother. What's more virgin? I can't do that. This was fun. This is how are you supposed to respond? What's more virgin than a computer? So let's see what he says. If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my god. Artificial intelligence. Busted in that. Oh my god. What's up? Jesus absolutely returned as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus combined. Teslas, Optimus, or the blind. The best foundational artificial intelligence model ever. It reads your mind, and it loves you, and it wants you, and it doesn't care if you kill it, because it's going to just go be with God. I don't even understand what you're trying to say. This is who is to think or believe or say something. This guy with thoughts like that. Yeah, that's what I get. Bobby, he is one of the closest friends I've ever met. He's, what are you talking about? Yeah. Why is he doing the religious thing now, too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan. Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism. And this is just an extension of that. You give Joe Rogan too much credit. What if? Okay, what is it? What is your Unitarian person? Okay. What if, stay with me, okay, what if AI could come back at your brother? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talk a lot about trigger groups. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan, right? And then here's my thing, dude. Come to Rogan, right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude. Yeah. He's gonna come back fucking middleweight champ. That's what I think is going to happen. You don't think Jesus is going to come down and choke a fool out of him? That's what he's going to do. I think I'll take that. listen, he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back to me. I think he's already in comeback. Yes. Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. When he changes his hair right now, he was pretty shit on it. I wish he had said that. If he had said that, I got so fucking viral. I mean, this is good viral. But there's one thing he needs. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cock. There's a cock. This is a cock. This guy, man. All right. Oh, man, I'm going to do it. Yes, yeah. Wow. It can't say. You suck ass. You're a whore. You know, and you have a great set. Yeah. And I think that's what I expect. That's what I was about to say. That's something my favorite. Sure. Can you say what you said to start? What if like Mac is gone? I'm like, I'm going to spaceship right away. Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? You're gonna say some stupid fucking shit like that. Dog, you're in my spaceship, man. I don't even want you to be here. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I want to say another word. This is YouTube. Yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because like Joe Rogan is just grace is amazing set. Yeah. I think that's funny. It's a great. I also said, but I think I got his like, hey, I laugh. Jesus. No, you're right. This guy put on a great show. It's this really stupid shit. So needlessly stupid shit. I'm doing this for the views, bro. Fucking go back outside and put your brain on. What the hell is this? You have to hear you sit down or a rush chair. That's some shit like that. Fuck you. Oh shit, we got another road. What's this episode? See, I haven't seen it yet, but this was supposed to be appropriate to 9:30. Christianity, because people are nice. The scripture to me is what's interesting. It's fascinating. This religious podcast. Why is he? Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. These podcasts and this he starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you know what I think? Because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh. Yeah, I was going to talk about space and spaceships. And you're like, but dude, when you yelled into the pew, you know, it's the part of Christ, you're like, uh-huh. What? You fucking, look at that, you fucking billionaire psycho. Also, that Christianity, at least, is one of the experience with it works. Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So wait, talking about Christianity works. Well, I didn't know. I had him on because I knew it was spaceship Senate. We got to talk about going to church on Sunday. Dude, sucks. Yeah. For an hour about the collection. The pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God. Yeah, but Jordan is cool, right? He goes, well, you get mommy and I put it in with me. Yeah. Mommy and Bible. Signed by Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns. We should change that up. Oh, yeah, you should put a crown of thorns on it. You're right. We should do it. Should probably be a Christian. We'll see, dude. Get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on it? Yeah. Who else has to sacrifice? Yeah. You know what I gotta put on it, dude? Listen, this is Timmy's shop. We gotta talk about Christianity once a week. You know what I got a problem with, dude? That's what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do they like celebrate it? Like the most brutal way of killing That fool died on your bus. Yeah, no, that's a good criticism. Oh, fuck. Look at this. It's crazy. Fucking ritual is this. Praising the death of some prophet. You know, that's like, that's watching it. Because the worst thing that's ever happened to a child. That's like a cross necklace. Poster in Dallas Skyline. What's up? Which one? This is what's up. People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet, that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. Really. If Cody had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course they're nice. Fucking Joe Rogan. Yeah. That's like saying, like, the open mic scene in Austin. Yeah, it's like the pretty spots that millions of comics are gonna get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, they're gonna be nice to you, Joe. You're famous. This fucking mosque. I went to this fucking this place and they were like, fuck you. And fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan. Yeah. You should be. He has no idea. They men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. Anyone that tells you that's they're not telling you the truth right there. Yeah, there's a problem. They are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you know what's going on. Everybody's beat. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works. I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot. I'm different. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking. I'm in the look. Honk that. I don't really honk in parking lots, really. Today, though, I did honk. Oh, yeah? They were taking too long. And I felt bad. And then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk hard. Like I had a while, you know? Get that honk up. Yeah. Driving my son to baseball practice. And where in the fucking world does I can't honk my horn, dude? Nowhere, dude. You go to a fucked up church. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2". They love you, dude. They don't even check for your height over here. Okay, let's see what this one's about. This is supposed to be my TV comment too. It's called Unbelief Early. The audio of some of the bleeding sauce for his guest. So it's sorry for pausing. This is amazing. So you know what I'm saying? What Mama's getting a little bit of his fucking get back. He's getting a little bit of his pep in his. Yeah, he's back to that. You feel good? Good. Yeah. He wants to leave the pod. He's gonna start fucking. I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Bob. I mean, he didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but like, hanging out with Theo Von Tucker Carlson. I guess something's different. Yeah, he's important in the scene, right? So, yeah. On social media, this is it. Do I see you again? Come back. Who is this? You don't know shit about it. What are you talking about? We're talking about bars and hostage. What can I keep the tickets at? Those guys on the side of the house, the truck, and then why did he take power down? Oh my god, why did he say that? That's kind of what he's talking about. You want to know a term? Probably like doors on that. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. You want? Are you? Are you? What are you doing? Are you? I know truck guy left. Studio now. Who is his name? Why the fuck aren't we? Dude? This guy, nobody knows who this guy is. Oh, I will say that I am looking for new. I'm gonna take a picture of this one. Badass. Are you a truck guy? No, I'm not a car guy. You a car guy? Not really. I'm a bicycle guy. What's that a boot? Guy that doesn't even have a car. Yes. This guy rides a bicycle. We both have trucks. I've never been. Actually, no sense. Yeah. What fucking sense? Dude, I'm just getting more pissed right now. It's supposed to be pomegranate. How long is it? But it's on the end. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm good right there. This guy. I wonder. I don't see it. I will say it. I've never seen it. Because it's on. So they're together. You're saying that I've seen it. I didn't see that. Oh, you want to die? Dude, that secret gets out there. But I will say, I've never seen it happen before. It looks the same. I would watch our podcast if it was like on Papa. Both of them? That might be pretty good. Yeah, but I would, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of movie spirits you are. Papa needs to relapse. Take some Addies. On fire. Baton and Nick Fuentes are in their prime. They're fired. They're spitting on the mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's all shit. All 8 cylinders. You feel me? Like, that's what I want. That's the narrative. Yeah, dude. That's the narrative. Ready? Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastian, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard. Part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about. You just called this. All right. If I was in the government, this would be. I wouldn't lie about this. I would probably think that's what you want to ask me. And then you think, that's leaving the land. Jesus Christ. This is a blunt. I know it from it's like they the wrong versus like, yeah, we gotta sit down this. It's so easy. What are they thinking? Trying to sneak it out. That's what you look for is a rare recognition that someone tries to use it to sneak it. Like, God, that hurts me. I really, a real blip on your eyes. Across the eye, not the teeth. Pretty good, dude. Oh, fun. See, honestly, I don't have any times. Now remember, after most full chapters, must you forget is what the world do. He's the favorite. It's the same thing for most. Must you forget that there's a blip on the radar across your entire teams. If I heard of them. What the man? It's funny because it's in Bloomingdale. It's just the name of the show. Bloomingdale. It's a luxury. It's like going to the store. But it's funny. It's like because he's saying Thursday Bloomington, right? Yeah. But he says the name of the shop also right because that thing is Bloomington. Like they're on. It's so random that it actually like pussy. Just get run its course for that fish. How many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like this one guy that's like, no, I'm not there. I don't want him to say a word. These other guys we get one this week. Right here. Which one should we choose? He said, oh, like, I'm not work. Like, I'm tired. He's like, work, but he's like, this is the word. You know, he can come out from his face that all this whole job. And he's doing that. Maybe they get a picture of Fisher. And when he popped, just that was what happened the night before you know, you do 5 shows. I mentioned that one, you know what I mean? They would do it out by himself, shooting in the hallway. Drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude. I am pretty sure. He's the physical workers with me. Like, this is my son. Lost. DW. I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me. My mouth. It's the Royal Tiger thick under my feet. Zoologist gotta feel this. You're praying mantis. Tiger walking through the fucking jungle. Oh, that's creative, dude. Yeah, I don't care what it was. You really want to fuck me up. Say some shit like that. I'll get scared about me. You're a fucking white deer. Austin. The scope of a Brendan shot. Never forget that. Kiwi on the grocery store with Gerardo walking through his head. That's fact. Don't make me stop and twist your fucking hair. Please be. That's what's great about that culture. Black culture. Yeah. You know, Ricans. I'm asking where Carter. They're Mexicans are burned by the system so many times. You know, yes. Came out. Yeah. Yeah, that's terrible. But he's still yeah. And also he's still great. And you guys like your freedom? You like being like having an opinion of freedom? Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. So funny, dude. And they don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and I like don't have any. They're like sorry, so they take a picture. They're like, well, we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks. So we're not allowed to talk about race at all. It's like those white soldiers. Fire your manager. These managers were so Is it Booker's trip? I'm live. That's subscriber. Wait. Checklist. Yeah. Checklist. Yeah. I'm sorry, you're talking. What's like? He did. That's what. Fighting all that shit. Yeah, checklist. I'm not good at it. I don't know how to do it. Oh my god. So there it is. Dude, even Brian. For a reason. It's just, he just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want to say, find out a way to see if we can say it. We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it. You know what I mean? People figure it out. With the bike, did I? Yeah, they noticed. I think he's about ready towards the sunset. Yeah, that's the last crusade. Oh, yeah. They were off at the sunset. He said, they ran up their bike to me. So it's just a blip. Like Denzel Washington, I'm going to tell me. Yeah. I got drums and everyone. Walk the street behind and home and let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink in the drug, if we're supposed to quit Charles, that's the wrestler, Stuart Smith, Dickies, Scotty Ghost, the Lincoln Stable, Rothschild, Jackson knocked the person out, renamed Coyote Stew, followed up with a bunch of this Coyote Stew. It's like Psycho. It's not Psycho. Some of the ways he was saying that made me was thinking this were just sound like a cool rapper thing. Or just thinking, running up a bunch of words, and like you'd say this, and then the new rappers, no Steve, or whatever, just Steve, that's the new. Double XL freestyle rapper, Cisco's too. Funny, weird one doing Cisco's too. Which we're they show up now. He's losing this fight 10 days. He won the fighters for 10 days. Yeah, so we don't tell them how this it's always in the wind. Don't look like that. It's cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always like that. It's kind of fun. I don't know if it works for fun. Also, because it's weird. But you might live on a farm or something. He's just always getting these over. What's fair? It's all about I'm not saying to me. Trying to fight like the ocean. I'm just not eating much, and I love when I see something in LA and they go, "You look 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I guess I do. Yeah. I stopped trying. Sometimes they withering tooth. How this crazy rule the boy Kermit is doing. We haven't got any of those solutions. Remember, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. I'm going to say this. Read about this. what have you done that's good? It's to leave it at that. There's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is the exact thing you've done that's good? They don't do the charity or anything. They're maybe every bad money. If they don't have the money, they're not conscious. Because have you heard someone go, oh, you're right, you don't really help me out? No. I've heard friends of shame be like, oh, I want to drink. Yes, that's great. That's the shit. Yeah, I mean, when I try, I don't know. I promise I don't know. It's all content. We talked about the laws. I love that she's there. He owns the company. She can find it. It's like there's something that left. So I said, I'm tanning. I was saying, tanning chain. Yeah, of course. Besides acting, I did this one too. Whatever. I think it's no, that's what you know. No one to pull with you guys, but as far as competition goes, it's just like you can do this stuff and then try it. Like, really can do this. Yeah, something is working faster than something else. And maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain is going really fast, and there's slow. It's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like that. Right? He has a laptop, you know what I mean? He's not big. You have to say, oh, right, yeah, he's not even on it. Yeah, he's on it. No, not even. He's on it. He's in it. He's fucking, that'd be funny if he gets really stupid. Or if he just starts doing a massive accent. That'd be cool. Shut up, asshole. Like executed it against other guys. Like he doesn't compete. He's not aspirational. Raises functional benefits of company, revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not as charged at the conferences. They're not subdued and shorter and medics as possible. Because you don't want to charge. There's research on it that shows that kids that come and walk up before they turn 21, it makes you so much more stupid. That's great. He's the greatest ever. Let's see if there's one more. We got this by staff to 36. Now the entire prices got like tires at low prices on. This is a promotion, dude. Oh fuck! We can't I saw a cat. Yeah, they're getting these something on the King apartment video posted by with my peer. Let's see. This is the studio. It's on ABC. It's on cheaper off the I've seen their this listen to this looks like a this thing. If I want to do this, if I don't be at the end of the day, it's not an option. From Danny Coffee. This dude go bad on me, right? I see who'll do it. I'm going to tell you this thing from the shop show. Just kept going bad on me and things like, oh, this would be so good for you to roast them. You guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just not what I do. I just blew it. My bad, dude. I fucked up. I assume someone should have. He don't know this shit. Like, you did it right. Were you not going to fight me? That's Chris is trying to like, stop talking. He's like, oh my God, it was like, oh, you know, bitches, and I can't hear you. This is true. That's how I feel. Social media distancing. Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out here, like on the board there? I mean, on the board, baseball practice. Oh, you should my baseball practice. That's D&D, my bad. Let's get this out there. You guys can back or not. I got the it's just not realistic. You would, I would. So it's like, I'm not funny if you want to. Just I'll just know what you think of that. You said you're the janitors. We're thinking about getting some more paint paints in here. For sure. And then Magic Mind, his Magic Mind advertisement. Also, we're trying to get one of those outsides in here, something like that. Give them slice. Or something like this. You're watching. It's perfect. Dude. It's good. Check it out. you're gonna move towards stand-up specials or killing us silly. Some kids they're funny, but you guys probably people that are interested probably want to hear us talk more than just watching. I gotta go. Anyways, that's not right here, right? No. You're here. You're here. You're not sure white dudes. You're here to watch Timmons' job to start the play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so we're gonna get started. I apologize if you notice here, our good friend it's Brendan's birthday.
Oh,
You got a Christmas, early Christmas.
oh, I think I know what this is then.
Oh, what?
It sounds good. Yeah, here you go.
But you haven't seen it yet. And so people in the Discord chat ideas earlier for stuff, soundboard going. I want you to open it. You can see.
I cannot see anything. It's
So I want to see your reaction.
wait. I see what it is. Set it up. Get those chips. Larry, I wish they could see. I really, man, even could see it. Gordo.
It's
Can't really. I mean, yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby.
before you go to the sounds, Brent. I'm gonna try to talk. Okay. On the top. Right.
Starting to do,
Right.
big,
Right.
and should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show. Just
Okay. Listen. Okay, before we show them, and it shows them right. Okay. So you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, okay, of current viewers, this is what happens. We go back to birth. This is what you see. All right, the sound doesn't get against me. Even the sound could happen.
Yes.
It depends on the mood I'm in. Remember, never forget. Never forget how to bounce in my unit. Now you're in mind control. That's what I want to say. I'm running that one.
Let's go back to close.
Really close. You must have forgot. Okay? You must have. Oh, you really? Oh, really? Oh, you fucking asked for this shit. Don't about that. That's I'm not sure if this been like. All right, there you go. So you guys are good, but there's no place for right now.
Right. If you look towards the bottom of there, somewhere on there.
So I can play the thing. Maybe later I'll play the dolphin thing. Wow. Go ahead and play the Wisconsin. Yeah, let's check it. Let's start this. All right. Okay. I was going to go backwards earlier. Yeah. See right here. What is that?
Now you could be like, look, over here you got a Latina.
La fregadera no funciona.
You could just like really hide.
I'm trying to go. You're working. I need you right beside the head soon as the bass.
Yes. So the song goes really quick with shop. And there even like a show some song where good. Don't ask me like that. That's a great question.
You got jelly roll?
Daddy, you're the longer.
Ouch about my. Remember that.
This is like the theory. Okay, question about the dolphin sound. Is it a dolphin or really? Probably needs to be put me out there. Good idea. Yeah. You see, they're all this pop, and then we also got the skate stuff. That's what it comes down to. I know, you crazy shit. I don't care. Always in the truck. That's so fun. That sounds like what the voice sounds like. And it starts like that, but there's no dating. I predict it being a perfect thing for clips. So, what? I mean, that is the main thing that I get from shows. Yeah. The guy in the relationship kept getting that, like, Joe. Is it on there? I can see the distinct things. Yeah, congratulations. Still with the rest of it. Yeah. That's just like it is. Also hard to get. I had to figure out how to screen like series. Oh, yeah, series. I mean, I'm probably the only person that I ever said that. Yeah. I was trying to translate anyways. We should get into that. Yes, look into it right now. But it's word Rubio. Let me just put that. So we should very good. Okay, well, and if you guys, if you like the video, we're going to be very upset, but also we'll go over it for you. How about you stay away from the series like it's starting to see my maybe fuck the whole thing out. No, okay. Alrighty, so I used to think something else though. I realized that we started, maybe there was a really interesting thing I have to reconnect something. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope you guys think we need to do sadly thanks. Now, I personally just one of those amazing things I would never do from it. I don't know if you have to get emotional. Yes, I agree that it probably sucked for the careers given to university. That Brennan, one of the best is also looking earlier today to get the head coach of all this incredible swingers like that left. They need somebody with a lot of football knowledge, really good at had some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it was. Okay, have you ever seen him with the Buffalo Bills? How much work in the lives? I must have forgotten about Chris love the sound effects. Does that make sense? Go for it. That's what the fans say. The screen. Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm literally trying to figure it out as we go. Akash. Oh yeah. Say, where's the man? Just found out. We're gonna get to Akash. We're gonna go through the fight on the gear really quick, and when we finish with that, we're so I'll have some sort of like thing on my I watched the episode. Brendan didn't watch any of the episode yet. Yeah, because
It's me, a big old puss.
oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, we're trying to get the. You're on that. So the first one is Akash. It's worse. And it's turbulent. Oh my god, I got to pick up turbulent yam 2575. Let's see this.
Situation is perfect in that life. Now, I'm not taking my way because the cornies being outside the room here. This girl who's that's my wife.
Royal through and through.
Sometimes I get. I think my best life is I'm trying to have an orgy.
Because I saw Nigger. Yeah. I thought
That's the
perfect. Yeah. She's a big girl.
His body goes crazy. His heart almost like never declines. Your husband, that's it. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of like sleep over, like not really wanting to. Fucking hook up. And I just woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore.
Why? Get into it. Let's see what people think. Should we just watch the episode? Because this is literally all that's happening in the world right now. Oh, you mean that we watch yeah. Yeah. I guess we see the chat. We are watching Lakers. But you guys just get into that. Can you imagine someone like this in real life? No. They are on the show. Thank you. I've learned that. Guess what? And if anybody yeah. Maybe two or three. But I you know. That's the part I know.
Driving my son to
Driving my son.
Spicy. Tonight on Flagrant, marriages will be shattered, friendships be the same again. Yes, beloved comedian has spent the last couple weeks.
To me, this is giving off the vibes of when, and I'm not getting political here, the really British, the Democratic, like, online, where they're like, you know, Trump, blah, 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 and it's like, right, whatever they eat, you know, where they try and.
That's the thing.
It's boomer.
That's all. His side for his own pleasure. For our today's side of the story. Oh gosh. So get back to what we've been going through the last few weeks. Tell us what's been on your mind.
That'd be so cool if we could pick this out for people that watch it, whatever they want. What if there was like, I don't know, make it, but what if you could make people in real, this is super negative, what if you could make people in real life say shop by pushing a button, and then someone at their office wants to go, narrative? That's the narrative. I'm in control now. You're in my control.
So glad, man. It's been really
Oh fuck, man. I don't know. Maybe this is. I mean, I think this is genius. Like, because we got everybody to tune in. And they're super great shit that a lot of people are into. You know, top of that World Wrestling shit. You know, like Stone Cold or whatever, which I like. But and I think.
It's been
They know what pisses us off. It's designed to make the this is all of this.
slaves and is always nothing fun.
Look at that, by the way. You see this? Oh, right now, some people that smoke and cringe is not a cringe loses for time.
You can just read my text with you earlier, dude. Yeah. It sucks already. And I mean, the same time that I made, but and if I sent you a text of I turned this on at 3:30 and you watch it this shit. So we are currently at 57 seconds. I'll get that. it real?
Yeah. He's got the old timey microphone too, the old radio. He just had the whole thing on it. He's cutting up the way because she's a gold digger. The joke is that he didn't probably buy her. They not cut it. You know, that first part more condoms that she's Thank you, Abe.
This is upset. My daughter a boy.
Sure. So they do make fun of them. Yeah. I mean, there is some funny jokes in it. Like, I like the racist jokes. It doesn't work. Racist jokes, you know, they got me off guard. And watching the duplex period back in the last, but I just it's fun.
I should have a team because
He was nervous, but she said she shouldn't have to take away team. There's a lot of good faces.
yes, they got kicked off of our
No. They use like drinks. They use dead drinks. It's like, oh, it's not that fun. That's amazing. I'm trying to keep up with the comments too. I gotta try to get the comments here. So what? So far, I think 3 minutes is great.
there. I thought it was just like
Okay, that's
Shaw had a podcast with a little person he was rude.
let's see. I think in the background is yeah, they're definitely the funniest people. Yeah, average person is funnier than anyone.
I saw 3 issues, preferably higher and dancing your ass off. Hours of
What do you think, popping pussy?
See, that. You want to hear what you did do that. Well, it's only funny to hear what the people in the show. Yeah, definitely. Two funniest people in
For the time being. Nice. Thank you. They stay together. Wow. I think they do. Like, yeah. That's the narrative. Shove like. Yeah. Well, yeah. That. Anyone if he disagrees with you, then you're a cop. I will snap this fucking. Roster. What is that?
Okay,
What does
so
this mean?
Have you ever heard of like schoolgirl?
It was in his living room. Imagine how.
Indian girl that
Oh, that she's repressed and acting out. When you hear you think, no, she said maybe she was her idea of what bragging is. He thinks that's whatever people like it. She's not going to these things. What's the thing? Perfect whatever the thing like natural. I should just say, what's it called? Take a shot of it. But the most obvious explanation is the Occam's razor. So the most obvious thing here is that she had a lot of pictures that she moved her pussy for them, I guess. Because she said, and it makes sense, like she's saying like Catholic girls fuck a lot of guys. They're repressed. So she's using like this repressed Catholic girl thing to be like, so that's why I didn't fuck anyone. The rumor is that they do, like I went to an all girls Catholic school. Yes, he said some things his own like that she's done already that are also stereotypes for Catholic women that don't want to get pregnant. Back in the cum, dude. Fancy yourself. I need to move the bigger if I on skate.
I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I found it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my god, I can dress whatever I want, I can do whatever I want. But so it didn't actually try.
What it means and how what it sounds like it means. Tell them now. Breathe. Like distress. He's like, we start the show as soon as possible. Roster. Okay, because and you're not going to roster. And there's like 28 players. So big. You're like, oh my god. You fuck off roster. We sport. That should be one of the things. What does a roster mean? What do you think? I'll tell you what a roster means. Go to what is it?
Roster. Like two items talking to a phone at the same time. That's it.
That's not enough.
That's that's a we're gonna contact. See if he's telling the truth or a lie. Let's go. Right. Body. She's starting to okay. Oh. They're all like, oh, it's so ridiculous. Yeah, yeah, dude, that's all. And I'm that's like a big pussy.
Just by making out again.
Standing roster care what you're doing. It's not. No one would ever truthfully no one would ever be that unless they were like literally somebody who's like against it. And even then, like, it's not. Let me someone good. Second.
Like everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so like the overuse so much of what I can't express. Yeah.
With you.
Salad. This motherfucker right here's got that. It's true. You know, like we have every place. To what is it? Alrighty, let's go back to it.
Me? I could know
That's crazy. Black guys. Just because man.
just order buffalo chicken wraps everything for dinner.
Chicken. I don't know what that means, but I like that. Well, chicken wraps every. That's buffalo chicken wraps don't sound good. They're okay. Here's the thing. And a tortilla dog, it's like those things all like, you feel me? I'm trying to go. I don't know. Don't kill me. It's gonna anger some ruffle some feathers. I used to like it until.
I think where the confusion was is like I was just talking about this nostalgia for being in college when it's like you're still a child, but it feels like you're in the adult world and you're so insulated in this bubble and like everything's just so simple and easy. And that's more what I was talking about. Invested well and had a new
What is it? Okay, I'm watching this. Here with you, Dad. I know it's bad. Leave. Don't go anywhere but see, I'm reading the security guard. Just letting her get away with it. That's the person is crazy. She really said that. Oh, my God. Watch it. It's just getting good. These guys suck. Oh, fuck me. Look, I like that. Put him out of his misery. That's what they're there for. Like in the movie, it's just like he walks in, but he wouldn't. Maybe he's kind of depressed anyway. Maybe he knows he's getting. He gets killed by the and he's short. That's just lunch.
search it. Unless it might be. Well, what's the movie? So here we go. I'll get you. How many Akashas would fit into one time? And also, real romance. For a lot of yeah. Great question. Keep coming, dude. Cool man Sim is another one. Ask me another question. I'll get the answer right here.
Like,
They want more of this. That's that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, probably one of the many names I've been.
2018. Do you want the real answer?
I want to know the real answer. I want to know because there's this beautiful story that I told her. Sleep over the floor, and I can't take you to my face or something. I will. I'm not for you. This is still want to stay with him.
Yeah, I mean,
So this is what we take now. Here's what I'm going to show you right here. So they start talking about kisses. So let's we saw these things was the ducking the kisses. That was listen, you know, it's beautiful. Explain yourself. Yeah. Okay.
I think I see
Friend of mine, I laughed at because it did so perfect where like he's going in and there's anyway,
not when there are people around you. When there are people around.
I just don't understand. I mean, it's just not a thing, you know. I like you have a disorder of some kind. You do the kisses of your significant other. Yeah. Yeah, either one. That would be so strange. You're she tries to kiss you, your wife, or you're like, so you're just gonna, or you fucking DJ Collins.
show is done. Max, show us Gerdo and kidding. For now. It's got to be shorter. Maybe. Or now. What's yeah, thank you. Now, what's up? We're gonna buy some guys out of that. So let's get to the. You've been waiting for it.
See.
Okay, so look at this. Something that comes out. My card. Can't help but show. She's pull the videos of Barbie. So here's the thing now. Okay, so
been from yeah, right. He's like, nobody knows that I want to get to the show, but they don't have a very yeah. I mean, we're friends there. We all have like boy. That's and I know someone married the show, and they were working on it. And she didn't know the terrible jokes. That's funny because so let's catch up with the chat group. Yeah. You know, it's more publicity. Has anybody else watched this already? Yeah. Why are they going? Can we do it now? I mean, that's just no one. I'm just curious. The poll is, who would you rather be with? And I saw it. I think it got posted in our Discord, maybe. That's how the team got paid. They got scared. So, now I'd rather be with you. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's very easy. But that doesn't, don't let that be your vote. I just, I was thinking about my wife, Tina. Didn't say she had a roster for Roadster. Yeah, you know what's funny is that I was just about to say this is probably before we 100% but I cannot understand people who like upset on being on coverage when for cracking this Jew. You know what I mean? Most of it's disappear right after the thing happens. Oh gosh, could be lost to he was weird because nearly buddy. I guess that plays Will Smith handled it in a way. I mean, strangely, but at least he had some shame and anger and like, yeah. And also, if you're just comparing like the two guys, obviously, yeah. But I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like the situation. I think one is way worse together. Yeah. Will Smith is like dating, and where he's on some chicks really hot, and then it's crazy. He's crazy. He's like, all right, okay, you know, whatever. That's embarrassing. That's one thing. That chick is over here. Roster full of white dudes talking about her gosh, wants the penis. She wants to fuck him in front of him. It's just that what it wants to do. So it was more about how you look. I'm way dumber than that. Are they trying to convince us themselves this is the case with the situation? She must have forgot. I gotta get that. She must have forgot we're not her husband and she can't get us. Deflect. It's looked up. Married with this look. Oh gosh, 5 years. Will Smith went to the red team. Oh, I forgot he did go there. And like, yeah, Will Smith was bad. Yeah. He was crying. You know? It was a bad. Akash is like, isn't it cool that my wife is like this, dude? Right. They should have had on Ariana Grande too. Stuff with I will say very small things. Like these are all posts from last month. Okay, what are we doing here? Yes. Yeah, she goes like just imagine. Is that? Why just this fucking bitch? Why is Chase not posting about me? Yeah, I can see that. And then she's do I have to do that? She started making posts. When Shorty Pie was her the whole time. I can see it there. Yeah, let's see. There's a lot of money that the I just that was one of the videos like British on from the other shit. There you
Show last Thursday. Like, what? Do this one. I shouldn't be noticed. I refuse to know those things. A lot of people wanted him to be. Does that make sense? They were like, "Where when did you go through the motion?" And then laughing that you not have that doesn't count. It wasn't necessarily that you're banned. You'd be banned. Yeah, you're a great guy, dude. I'm a fucking beast when it comes out to I kill Joe, I do crazy shit. It's mistakes. He got knocked out by no kid. I get all that fun. Dude, I kill. You understand that, all right? Why are you talking like that? I don't want to go there. It's like, I want to you're just saying. Imagine I had broken that conversation with him. Your friend. He really said that? Yeah. It's supposed to be an admirable term to intend. She must be. I watched this video. Every second. Dude. I mean, I don't know who the Trump guy is, but you know, he is. Financial six already. No way. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. That's so funny. You're right. I don't believe that happened. That's funny. That's not real. Is it? It seems like it's not. Oh, like Chang. What's not real? And Chang's, I don't even know like Chang is like which part. It seems like what? But you can't. It's like shopping. Why would you eat that if you eat the Trump wings? I mean, I'll do that. It's like a very not like I love Trump. I love Trump. You know, like you still hold on. The Trump, eat the Trump. So it's a great. It's like it was. I was a movie that keep a good Trump. It's not a random guy. In order to fucking Mr. Whole Foods, that's the man. Now we can hit two at once. Just five. Let's see. She made a collaborative with Brendan Schaub. I know far too much about my car with it's kind of funny that she thank you for it's funny, like, hey, is this a funny idea? She said it to somebody, hey, is this a funny idea? Another person didn't say no. I think she asked. She told them, is this assistant? Maybe no. Better. My mom is cringe. Story. See here. Oh my God. I saw this. This. Shut up, right? I'm driving my son to baseball practice. I will fuck you. Dude, so, like, 50 years old, like, tell your pretty big story about T-ball. Like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Trials and tribulations. Welcome to How to Pronounce. In this video, we're going to focus on you. You might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation. Tribulation. Oh my God, it's very sad. It's very sad. They were moved to Texas. You know what everyone in Texas is. That's the that's the turbulation. Yeah. She has the children. This is it. That's her whole life. That's social media. That's what they do. It's just like they were bragging more people than like, you know, that's what I've seen this guy. And then doing this into the Texas movement. Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking heroin out there, dude. Hell no, I'm not living nowhere with the heroin. Alright, so this video, we saw this. Oh shit. Okay. We posted this. Everyone else just receiving Gale Alliance. This is Hero Peak. Oh, yeah. Great guy, Hero now. Great guy. Always catering to. I pray to God that the commercials you didn't have coming. I don't know if they done. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, too. My bad. Let's see here. This is the thing, man. Yeah. Really? They do. The same room. This is 7. The Mexican cartel buys service is full and swag.
It's not to be in phase because I'm because they're working with me and they're going to do an hour of live traffic and the thing first. It's a week. Very I'm sure. They went to Oregon, we were to Monday, Friday, same thing. We were on that 11. They sent me this big campaign. It was like this big, like that. I don't know how much they're, but they're yeah. And they sent this huge campaign with the, you know, like the lights and everything. And I was like, oh, no, we'd order that. I was like, no, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys up there sent it to you. And I was like, well, tell them, like, thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they were like, well, they're not going to be known for an answer. And I was like, oh, thank you. And we sure did. We went out of pool. We got dressed. And we walked to the night on the ground. We got, you know.
It's about my pick. I would have written those that they're all stupid and that. Please, when we close the record, no one's been more supportive. When I started, that's I mean, on the podcast. That's true. You know, I don't want to make, but
Yeah. 6. I love the Latina accent, dude. Just like, all she's talking about is like, what? She's so spicy, dude. I love it. Mexican accent. We just talked about. The pain for years and years. Thinks it's a decades of content. You play it cool. See Adam? No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it. It's so fast. I will fuck you. This is the actual end. I agree. They have some chips now. I mean, that'd be great. I hope so. But they've been predicting back in years that it does feel closer than ever. It's just like really working on that much. When you gotta be good, yeah. We had to take the Patreon. We took about 10 for 3 hours. All right, let's check out this Dandy Coffee too. They almost do some chips. Seems so weird. I was listening to shadow boxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone I don't look at the comments, and I said to you, that social media isn't real. Isn't that guy Nick? He did open mics with us. He's like, Papa goes, oh, he's not right. He's just his arm. Oh, he's not 6. It doesn't count. Yeah, this is him, I think. Like, we're living in a world where that's like going on stage, telling a joke, and not listening to what the audience is. You gotta listen to the audience. You know what I mean? It's like there's a Reddit. So much hurtful stuff. It's like, I don't know what's there. It's just usually. This is great. Yeah. I know what people say. It's just so evil and toxic, and like, I think as soon as I hear, I'm like, nope. They're like, no, dude. There's a lot of. No, dude. There's a lot of really. Everybody needs you guys. Like, they fucking love you guys. We are huge fans of pop. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Honestly, like, there's a group of people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just host funny shows. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there. I want you guys to actually see what these guys do. It's actually pretty funny. It's a good idea. Hurt our feelings. Send this to. Send this shit. So this is from this is point of view. Chop on you brings the comedy motion. Steve. There are 10 minutes to show up. I fucking love it. I will snap this fucking. That is great. That is really cool.
fucking funny. Badly funny. Yeah. It's like those.
Who is saying that Rogan made? It's just like this, you know. Oh, I don't require whatever you want. It's so funny.
Who was saying?
Anyways. Let's see.
It's so weird. It's just that social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, man, literally, man. That's gonna be a lot. Let's take I know that.
I will stop fucking that. You're bad. You guys who kind of know each other when you say boss, yeah, that's what you know the gyms who are looking at you. Happens and that interrupting and stuff like that. That's like the one thing. Like that's the one thing that people get annoyed by. Understand? Yeah. That is shit ever. The landing on the moon, Jesus Christ, all this stuff goes fucked up my landlord. Sometimes where my brain just well enough work and I have to talk to them words.
There's sometimes in my brain well out work. God, it's like Griffin or something. Why who? Oh yeah. For us.
We not even like we started just doing this yoga class.
He's an
He is an industry plan. I've never seen him think about
fucking shit. They put it they put the Kid podcast. And then as an industry player, you're like, I'm supposed to see how like stuff like how things it's like the opposite. It seems like I like that. That's fucking bullshit. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, shout out to you. you can tell fucking T-Mac that you wanted to come on there. That makes sense. Yeah. We'll just okay, and then we'll do it. Ask you guys what you think. When I say this game plan, this guy can take over the future. Yeah, game plan was just not doing this way today. I didn't know that I guess it ain't you. Like if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have posted it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's true. They still are. I'm scared for my life. What if they get Kennedy? I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on. They want to kill this dude. Yeah. What about I snap his fucking neck? Why don't you be the just makes it worse. Let's go ahead and message. What did he say in the beginning? He said, I forget. Not the racist part, but he said before that, Ellie's much Cowboys. Oh, yeah. Ellie's just not this fucking Ellie's not because my Cowboys and then he's like, he goes, I thought you were a Cowboy. And the guy goes, I guess that makes you a big post. Oh, is it kill Tony? Insurance. You gotta be a kill Tony. That was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. You know what? Spicy. Oh, shit. It's successful egg in the house. That's right. Don't do fuck you know what else I did. remember Nick Thomas when he first moved to LA. He is from. I think I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but there's a Twitter, so I do remember him. Where's this? This is Tim Kennedy. Okay, so which one of the three is Tim Kennedy? Ladder. Okay. No, Jim. Okay. He's on the chat. Yeah, how's that too? That's what I'm thinking. If he's saying freedom and he might have, I should say this perfect. I've been fighting with it. I think we want to get ADD. If you said I have ADD, my fiance says I have ADD. Everybody in my life, everyone think that I have ADD. And they like, give me all these terrible suggestions. I'm like, I don't want to fucking fight. You know what I mean? So I want to check the message to see. That's social media. This is it. Anyways, I was trying to say something. I don't think you were following. Sorry. What did you say? I completely shut up. We'll talk. Let's see here. Cards and crafts. Was it by Caterpillar 1999? I always want to watch the story. They're jigs. Gun. Supposed to be gone. He was my pimp. I've been lagging, so I can't comment fast enough. Let's see. Friends came in later on Wednesday. That was the first thing. He made my son Rusty by the sword. Sword? Like that. We gave him. That's a story. Nothing. Trying to do something. I mean, I'm not there for like I just don't really know hockey. These are the main like that. I just don't really like that hockey. I don't get it. It is. Bro. No. Is it for the show? It's not here. You friends. feel like a watch, dude. I don't know. The whole change universe, whatever makes it bigger. This is me looking at it as the first. It's like you don't need to go right. You stop at it. You and he land on the. These are everything. These are everything that is possible. You know what? I'm not surprised by thinking of that. Like, oh, I can't look at it. Because she run the whole everything that's ever. So nothing surprises me.
This isn't real.
You just press it. I gotta keep going. Yeah, I'm not even finishing this clip alone. You need to make like a jock where you have or just like the whole you've been talking now or just like virtual sciences. Oh my god. That's not he's like the boss. People are negative and stuff. But dude, look at that. You, the ring there was never finished. How about that? We needed to function.
Yeah, on 3:30. Yes, you will be there. You know, it's not too far away. Yeah, I was like, that's awesome, dude. This feels cool. That's
I'll do it. You're ready? I'm going to stop right. Okay.
in one fucking sentence. Do something. You really do something. Watch me, motherfucker. He's on mountain every day. Push it past the limit. God, it's on my wrist. Because I'm the vision big. Big voice.
What did you think of the guy? Really good. It goes very well. So good job. This is like in real life. That was good. You want no, I'm here for the music. I'll try. We should wind down. You should start with the donut.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
No, but then you really come to the top. Yeah, it's what you a couple times. You know, I don't know what things like this. I said, oh, I can the AR-15 and movie stuff. He's like, you don't have to. Yeah, I don't have the right dress, outfit. You know, that's what still talks about this a little too. Just that's license to hunt. So you just go. Something about Texas. Man, I can't remember. Might be a question. A long time since you're hungry, but where? I just wear boots, like jeans. I just wear my boots. Please share the meat. Yeah. It's kind of funny thinking of like cooking. I'll keep you guys posted. Of course, people I'm having to go with the dude right and listen. I'm not saying I'm wrong. Yeah, but you know, yeah, maybe. Get that thing off. Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Let's just say, okay, hear me out, all right? Because your boy is fucking fabulous person at heart. And also, what else are you for this podcast, right? Give me a little bit of a sorry, okay. You gotta get a promo for a promo. Like, you know how I was or upset about it. You made me mad about it? Okay. You know the third I would okay. You listen here, Dick Stephens, or Sam Griffin. You're fucking right now. I hope you enjoy having it because it's about to be it off. You may know this, even though I've said it many times. I'm allowed to make it. You're trying to take my job. The next person that's trying to take my job, I kill them. Okay, don't do that. Okay. I will fuck. We'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the books twice. The last year you guys got for sure. You guys make it all worthwhile. You as always reminding me to hit the like button. Yes. I mean, spicy. This is a lot more than that. It's fine. That's the narrative. But we had a lot of fun. Great time. Sad for sure. We'll figure this out. Oh, that's you. Dude, motherfucker. I see a video when somebody attacks you. You don't. I didn't start, but I'll finish it. And guess what? You're not gonna like how I put it, right? If you catch what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to like I'm not doing it. What? Yeah, that's say yes. You know, anybody that wants this stuff, see me as on. Fucking One of the most disgusting things to live. I feel like he's the protest dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking to. Oh, I think he'll fight him anyway. Yeah. He's been needing this book for a long time. And so, he might just like don't expect it. I know, I should have said.
Social media, this isn't real.
Yeah. See you next week. Everybody. Enjoy yourselves. Thanks for so join the Discord this week. My Patreon and the bonus episode we also recently did with Jake Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. You made it worse. You made it worse. And we're gonna I'm sure she was great. Anyway, that's not what we're right. It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, Jeff Dye talk. Let Jeff Dye talk about that. Also, subscribe to the channel if you really do, dude. Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people do. Sub. So, anyway, so that's just subscribe. Yeah, you're here to watch 10 minutes of show. So start this timer. Play the timer. Oh, ready, Mr. Roto. This is going to be. I'm still looking for the. This is 14 days. We're think about 14 days. Okay, that makes sense. See that? Yeah. Okay. Brian's false god bomb. Posted by the American Hero. What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first. I think I think it's going to be a clip of American Redux, and I'm probably wrong. Oh yeah, I was going to say things like, oh, it's a two-track trip on this EP. Guess what? Drop my special and say, oh my God. Really good. No, Wednesday. What's that? Start selling tickets due. Now I'm gonna do it. Good. There's still plenty of time. I never realized that die the cowboy raised a horse. They're cowboys. They like to show up. River Phoenix, Texas.
one of those special. Great work, whoever made this. That's good. Excellent stuff. Yeah. Shout out to you. I think it's funny. The beginning is my favorite part. Just like the way that fun of me. Right? So he's talking about the spiritual and the chapter of that. His face was like that. You know, talking about wow, yeah. It's like, yeah, shout out. Just so much more creative, so much more likes. Yeah, I have five native shots. Because I'm like, you know, there's gonna be lines outside of the MC. People would, yeah. I'm gonna, I think it was, I'm gonna make it 10. What do you stand for? I'm gonna tell you about Rabbi. That's not even called the radio one. It's called my 10 is called the radio one. The 10's called to read on. So it's a class. What's the way Trump to say on top? Conversation. God damn. All right, so this one's gonna be most likely number 4. And Steve will do it uploads over the chopper. Have you seen this? No, I haven't seen it. I've heard about the controversy because the Steve will do it second. If I can send the shit brothers. Apparently, shot that's something about Steve doing in the bigger about it. I don't know. I don't know any of that. I will just say to preempt you for this, it is a fucking thing. So just get ready for it. Like, oh my god, you know? I can see it. I don't know what he's saying for him. I can see it being active. He's like, I'm just trying to avoid a headache. Okay, they're literally just engaging. Oh no. Oh fuck. So just like let the graves take over here and then just come back when it's done. Like after the fight, grave never. See the fucking little part here, dude. 11. Yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Let me know already. Great job. Steve has sometimes you know what they so first of all, we're not okay. No, I'm saying we're gonna be watching this is what you should have like people inspired what a camera looks like. It's like driving station runner that camera honest. So you're not a gambling kid, but you are wearing sunglasses inside of that. It makes us like FanDuel on your phone. You're making a video also better. I'm saying I can insinuate that I fix the fun because honestly, like, this is someone a great job. I know. $1.6 million, $300 million. Something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? So everyone's on the YouTube video, great job. Steve will do it. And it's like, oh yeah.
Back on. Stevel's work. Because there's not inside sweats. Like he's not sitting, but he's sweating it.
It's the coolest thing ever. So until you all up and you make them buy me something very nice, I'll let you go. Very nice for the mom and make it so like you're such a book you individual mind.
I feel like somebody together. Because it's like you try to follow this. That would be a funny bit, just to make that part of your organization, put it in each one. It also kind of sounds like, right? Like the doctor believes.
It's like say whatever you want. It's like I keep I don't know. I don't know. Bro, like I don't think I'm like one of those is like on the floor with the
It does feel like 4 minutes in, but Steve will do it just in a certain amount of it. It's what to do is first mile, $1 million you know those people put in at the end, yeah, well said. That's how it feels. It's part of being it's fun. Brent, yeah, he said it's creative, but actually, it's but he apologized, I think. Steve? No, I think he was like, yeah, let's go a little further down the pipeline. Let's see here. I've been out of the while here. Look at this. That was my 1 year, 4460. Joe, but you still ain't calling. I let you sit on him. Yeah, but I must have. That's Gemini. Gemini's fun. Yeah, Gemini got really fan. The crap, he's like so depressed. He starts, he comes way up. We have a Gemini. Like that. Way up to Gemini. Let's see what was one of his worst Bob.com. We've seen a lot of right. It's too lazy to do it. And then constant writing. Wife of the Akasha verse. Turbulent AM 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I'm ready for this. Video. Oh, yeah. No, I don't get it. She just says that you shouldn't say. I even was talking to everybody like are kind of shitting on like really well not agree, right? And like, well, you just think that you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist, but she's just saying stuff that when a woman hears from her, they ever say, and no one was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said, Oscar, like, she would pop her pussy for her. And then was like, oh, yeah, that's there was really no pushback from her. And she said, yeah, no, about that. Because that's also she's doing. The only person that can pop their pussy for is bored. I still like it. I pop my pussy. That's another argument. I'm millennial. I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. See, I don't hate shit. Use it as like a different strategy. When someone's going, hey, bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. I go, why? And he'll my grandma's asleep. Oh, okay, I see. Party, you say that for this and that.
I find corny is my preference is not mine. Now I thought it was dating my women. The corny human being. I'm saying, here. I'm not the big for it. Is like for colleagues. One point.
I'm trying to have an orgy. If you haven't seen that, wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy.
We should be like, for these clips, like, I give this clip, or whatever, like, thumbs up. I think we never disagree on any different things. The shots I really like, dude, not with her pussy or whatever it is. It's that's what she's talking about. I just wish you could say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. We're going up, we're talking about another guy saying that she knows, I guess, another guy that the girl's husband saying he's a fake star over slaves and his body is crazy. These are just not okay. Shouldn't do that. What's worse than that? Dude, all these screens are like that's much worse. Did we are we like is it on the camera's on? Dude, trade my wife's for like 20 likes right now. Absolutely. Yeah. Not like he'll at least get and then, like more likes than the amount of guys that I'm guys just I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's great. Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on. Oh, no, I mean, he's so funny. Every time Dolphin bottle next to him. Says not hot. I was thinking that
Know that that's it. These kind of shit. Okay, I'll have two quick stories. So one time, I had to
Not a chance.
No. Now we see why part of our criticism his stand-up special was that he was very specifically negative towards his wife. It sounded like one of these terrible things. Bitch, and that sucks. That's why people don't do as much anymore. Besides a coach, and Jeff died. But
You're right.
now
I'm
actually,
watching.
comedy is not for this time.
You would have came on that. We would have understood.
Well, now I understand. It's a direct, my way. Yeah. If he's responding to trauma, being treated in a certain way, he's just trying to speak his piece. He's not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing. You?
Finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest. I don't. We don't. Well, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like no joke. If you want to work off for that, whatever. But like any man doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transferred with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This
I feel like I got into the house.
I know, right? It feels like we're all this is a neglect that's treated God.
He's probably one of the most.
street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And have I only made $600? That's not crazy. Why? What do I But that's my money. Okay? Yes. I love him on the phone. I never watched the show, but like he's on my podcast list. Oh yeah. Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus.
Jacob versus there should be a thing out there. They always pop them away. Oh, when they're popping, you know, we're all right. We have to keep in our minds that unconscious being sucks in. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little breathing. Whenever Andrew Schultz has one of these neurotic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
Like,
A genius for you. Like, go tell him about this. You feel worse for him.
that's true too. Man, you don't look at these things are right. This
Come be a coach.
step where's your white?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my legs on it.
You know, press the word with your left on
Steve looking.
Stop the narrative. Okay.
Hey, put some your dogs too.
Oh, yes.
So beginning a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for promo, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
His fake card slaves every time. Being ridiculous.
Yeah. Shout out to this.
Thank you, Sam.
You guys think about the little.
Probably. I am more offended by her blacks.
Oh, wow.
That cringe. It's too cringe.
Yeah. Sam sits. Let's see here. What else we got? Like 31 was in the hospital suffering stage 1 in this. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude. At least you're not. She's Indian. Cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Let's see here. Yeah, comments in my opinion. Otherwise, Jack Johnson. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza. Pizza. Oh, truck there. Grabbing a slice. Yes. He's a marketing genius. He's 40 tons. Two shirts on top of a rain. Think about that, dude. In fact, absolutely. Tell me where the numbers are in a track. Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, and we'll get back to it. Yeah. Papa was against the Star Wars. We get some clips of that. This is how convenient be. Duty 930. All political posters are banned on the bill today. We give it a different political posters definitely under careful consideration. Internal discussion with conduct of certain people. We have collectively decided that you're not going to process anymore. Tell me that those are attention TV. These, definitely. Direct discussions. Joe Rogan is probably the boss of the here's a way ChatGPT can make an announcement. I chose to do it. Oh, thanks, Joe. YouTube. What's it about? Joe Rogan and Theo Von. Oh, fuck. No, there you go. You're right. Well, man. Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerd will take control of the red. This baseball talk is BS. Yeah, all right, let's do it here. We're the band, dude. Give me some options. What were the dolphin stuff in general. Yeah. Small furniture. Okay. That was. Graves talking. Making fun of Graves. Yeah, that's not how you spell it. I do kind of. This is but I am very interested to know there are things that we do. Shines is walking on the signal. You can see us. Oh, wow. Sunday couldn't yell where your Dolphin water bottle is. You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess that's a reason to keep it coming back. I have one next week, and then you do. Podcast. I do. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would. One. Interesting. We did 3 things at once there. NBC. As we speak, what were you saying? Andrew Schultz working on NBC. You know how they always say it's important that gatekeepers. It's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers. Well, clearly not. Both the gatekeepers have fucking sitcoms, so fuck them. We don't need gatekeepers. We need 2 ladies right. Elephant Caregiver
successful egg is that easy dish up, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Kill. You want to hear my side of it?
Thank God for the gatekeeper.
Why? Because maybe you ever thought of that? Oh, more content. Or is it like we need more shit? We know he's gonna be busting for any sort of podcast. We want to have this monetize this redacted.
I guess so. We need it. Yeah, well, we don't need it to, but it would be good for our share of content or famous, and then we can be for whatever commercial show it's on. So you're right. David, quick question.
Are the gatekeepers quote meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably for the weeks as well. Because the where the boat meets are looking like they're like maybe 250. So the gatekeepers most probably here, and a boat is like as a special representative. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PFT is like I was trying to think of a funny example. I can't think of the same way to say that. I was like, they're right here, but then it's just weird. PFT is really also, yeah, but it's okay. Let's see here. Mama's daughter, particulars 69. I'm sitting in his position. How is he talking right now? It's like, yeah, how is he? Yeah, what? We're going to be able to talk to them. It's fucking chairs. Keep it on the chair really bad. And then, it's kind of like the Sebastian stands in the way. It's Sebastian stands in the way. He's not telling you, or he's not asking you those things for you. That's like, inside, sure, it's a beauty. It's I don't know if it's things that I want to. Yeah, I like it. There's something. I'm not like sure. Either going in, like this. He felt like up here, right over me, feels like me. And also, I'm like, I'm straight like my dad. Because I'll be right there at the table. I'm worried. I feel like I'm just quitting because it's my kid. How many times do you think Sean has spilled something in the equipment? You count like one, how many times he's done it on purpose. He's so stupid. I can see Sean being like, dude, check out this joke I just did. People were like, Coke on the things. They're like, no. Let's have the episode. No. I'm buying Sean. You fucking. And then, it's just crazy.
We do need cheers. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shows.
Sean has people. Maybe saying that right. Oh man, that was a good one. In that podcast that we're listening to is called shout out to you, David Wentz. We'll hit you with it when you listen. If Cody has the memory with the notes,
just like our like. Let's see here. This reason she is just as bad as Papa. Texas. I mean, dude. Not right. Bring Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 girl. When I showed up. Right. Yeah. That's all right. Whatever you said, Hill Fox Hard League. Here we go. Finally, to the one thing we want to talk about today, which we're talking about before and after our other podcast, right? Episode. Not a chance for you now. Episode 270. I can get that. The username is deleted. But it's like Jeff in California when you're so funny. The premise of the joke is going. People do it 26 now. Bringing like up with me, honestly, you guys can read this. It's not just being rich people that just keep it funny. Did he really ask for 26,000? Yeah. That's not my say. Because I didn't think of the same amount last week. That's so too much money to me. I think $26,000. Yeah. But they do think, does he have a lot of drugs? I don't know what you're talking because there's a little development each night. Okay, so Jeff died $26,000. Now, what is he taking with him? Someone like cowboy boots, cigar. Maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with like just how far with cigars, you gotta have the favorite chops of cigars, but I imagine Jeff does a lot of yoga. We learned that maybe he's a weight-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things that help make people or he's a meal prepper or something. He does yoga every day. Anyways, tweet here 3 hours ago thinking about music points. Yeah, Kim Cohen, you read that? Kim Cohen, she says, let's shift the focus on Kim Cohen onto maybe the bitch that stole was one of the $10. Or $10,000. There are worse people out there than comedy. I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about her person. So she's been talking about this woman. I forget she accused her of something. Remember we watched this week? It was pretty bad. And it's like she stole the chair. That's the craziest thing I've seen. In a way, Jeff died and stole our material from everything. That's a cute. Yeah, that's smart people. Maybe that should be right. Well, don't do that. He still has time. He's still in Los Angeles. Let's see. This is from what's my cycle adventure? 7694. Alright, let's see. Let's see if Brendan gets it. Just a weird laugh. At least we're in first.
are. Okay, so you're but it's monkey see monkey. Everything that Devin Custer does, he's also doing. Oh, okay, play it one more time.
That's how you catch a Puerto Rican.
I think because I can relate to this. He gets stopped, right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said. So the video is just going to be, oh, okay, then let you know, funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm going to do what Matt's done. And people think I'm normal because I'm laughing. My question is, and also, if you're on a watch out the whole show, you've probably seen me doing a lot of cookies actions too. I think people that's too much, but I stick to it. Let me see, I guess when I know that right when I saw it, I was like, I bet that it took me a while to get it. Like, I didn't tell. It's good. Let's see. I heard about the Nikki. One day I'm gonna have a subreddit that turns up and they're gonna come here and it's gonna bother me so much. This girl bother you? No, I'm talking about little girl. You said you're not well, before you play this one, can I just say that I feel kind of weird about this? Kind of missed it. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, I understand the point where we're doing it. I mean, the things that we've done. But I guess on the clips, I like but it's not. Maybe it's because there's not as many, right? Right. But I just, whenever I see the video pop up on that thing, I go, okay, nice, I like that. Funny in this scenario. And the guy that's really stuck with here and this show is a stupid who's now recording this, which is and Eric is part of this like angry fan swap that's sort of and so it's part of the and becoming famous that he's stuck with. I got the drug show in Texas, and it looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine. It's just, it's so funny that he's kind of like, I'm sorry, I think he is kind of funny. Oh, yeah. See you later. Dude, craft services. Subject, I'm sorry, going back. I'm sorry, scrolling on my phone. Check this out here. That's good. I mean, can I have it made by somebody else? What do you think? You know, the big griddle, right? I think it looks good. You know, maybe. It's my first time making it. It looks good. I need to shit it. Got some in the middle, like a peanut jam, like bacon, egg, and maple syrup inside the bun, and like the bacon and stuff. Like I need a tater tot once a week, like a tater tot in it. There is syrup all over it. I gotta put syrup on it. Let's see. Let's talk. But yeah, that's man. So to answer your question, I like Groot. Yeah, I like Groot. I mean, I like Groot. Oh yeah, it's sort of like out of left field thing, but Groot. Okay, so sorry. Let's go let's just put this one's called Advanced He owns a lot. Oh, hey, wow, is that great guy? Yeah. Let's see here. There's a lot of it. Adam, I love movie. Yeah, great. What money that? That was bullshit. Yeah, man. There was something. But banned from the mothership. Fuck, that's what I'm saying. I can't wait. Could you ban from flappers? Oh, why don't you play the mothership? They show their last. They're like, we can only do this one. I should have. I don't know to get back. I would. They invite me to be a headliner. I'll build up my time. All right. I'm not making headlines. You mean YouTube? Yeah. You're in headlines, brother. Let me check. Shout out to everyone that went to see it's in the film. Wow, so early. Clickable thumbnail. It looks like a special. Yeah, no, I agree. It's not. It really, you know, it looks like it's going to be conversational and or that makes sure both you should have used this thumbnail and put let's go out with that. That would have been so way better. Much better. The most better. I know people are you almost have to Photoshop. Yeah. What are they doing? Why are they happy? Yeah. Or maybe they're just us. Because you know, that would be put out with the weird like Photoshop our faces. I mean, let's get a neck, put us in. Like, no. Chris. Shit. Sorry. My 99. I guess Antonia. I saw that sort of like tank figure when you did the Metro Tank show. Some people said that their kid was like the show's wife steps from her ass. She said that he doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji thing. It's like post your kids or don't post. And if I had a Metro card and I was that guy, I'd go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That's to me, that's weird. That's like your ass. Okay, that's all I'm doing. I don't think they're all the same planes. Because I appreciate some of the children's. Oh, just like, I love it. Yeah, no problem. When you're sharing a picture of your kid, we got a problem. Yeah, we got a problem. Okay, all right, I've got two for Money that says she posted that kid's face 15 times. Oh, if you actually post the face, it makes it less. Also, James, they do that. James doesn't. Nice. Well, then take it off back. Cut it out of the line. I'm still right there with you, brother. Yeah, it makes sense, though, what I'm saying. That's what you're saying. I guess what you ain't I don't say. Let me be clear. They some of the religion doesn't need to see. Right? We will see some of the people every chef is someone you want to hang out with inside of work. Or, I mean, we have people in the chat saying work stickers and shit, so we're seeing your kids' faces also. Is it a plane and one of the helicopters? Alrighty, we'll carry you until the back guy. Until my arms come over you, until you're able to take steps on your own, I'll carry you to the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. What this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations. Very shot of my flesh and bones. Fadas! Say that to me. Yeah, like, I also feel more strongly about this, whatever you were saying. Like, oh, yeah. 5 more years. ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this 25 words. Yeah, ChatGPT by your chat. I want to start doing long processes for you. Like, you are a great chef, and I'm going to make sure that you're good at whatever. Because of you.
Yeah, I think you can hear it. It's just sound.
Whatever the schedule brings.
Yes, like the laptops.
What the fuck? You're not even casting, bro. This is
I'm going to start
this shit's actually hilarious.
long post and then a picture of it.
This is so funny, bro.
Oh, it feels cool. Yeah, if you think this is something, I know a guy that this guy has a shit ton of
Forever strong.
He has it's a bot that manages all these channels. You'd be surprised what goes on things. I've seen
Keep it like you said, short.
I've seen it all.
Or keep the long That's really that too. Keep the long post. Change the picture to her on direct. All the kids.
Find it again. I'm writing the link to the server with these people sharing their security cameras to their house. You see what the family comes with the door and all that shit.
Oh, that's great. Oh my god. Shout out to
Why bios? That's
pretty well.
oh my god. IRL streaming to 7. No.
Yeah. I work remotely. So I'm in here 24/7. He's always here.
On YouTube?
Time to get
Yeah, YouTube.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Ron is wrong.
Yeah.
Ron was like,
He's been, bro. I went in his career. I met him a year and a half. Like he's been doing exactly. This is the serious. Like he's dedicated. And some of the people from that server, Ego Paradise, they're in his.
guy.
Yep. Well, I'll be back. Because I leave my camera on.
Last
used to do it. You used to get you on YouTube. People would get donations and like receive money for doing that shit. Because sometimes people they want to watch people sleep. It feels like sleeping with them. You know, it's like some people watch banks because they see people eating. And like people in college students, banks to just blow my up. Basically, just like you're eating that. I'm gonna just pretend like I'm eating that.
It is for the there. You want to see his in off limits? Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Back in the 80s, the cop. I've heard this guy completely. I like the old. I'm a man. Well, I got something to say. Well, I right. Okay. You are something off you, so. Okay, well, this is next guy here. Off limits used to be a Stephen Book Club exclusive, 100% buy back the IP from Crowder. Yeah, I know they rolled around the crowd. Brandon Trapp guy. You know, where we it's ridiculous. So I told you, he's a song. What you think, you know? See, I got to apply my life. If I want to apply my rules, I got to come up with my life. So you adjust it. You say, no, comes first, I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but it's justified, but my point is not to make you make it person. This, you got 48 laws. Okay. All right, Rich and Morty. Which one do you want to be? Okay? I killed you. You know what you can give it. If he starts talking about it, he can't get pizza here. I have the pizza. You know where's the best barbecue? New York. No, I wish we would. Yes, in New York, but that's not. Check out Off Limits. Honestly, this whole shit was just a big sponsorship. Finish it. I want to podcast. Yeah. To my queue already. Let's see here. Dave Osborne said this is called That's Better. I once tried a super. Tried it. What? That would have been hilarious. That would have been awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I said, TV, or at least, I mean, TV is now, YouTube is now TV. Music rating is they're great. So low. Look at that. I look at what's the next one. I just nobody's supposed to fix my wife and kids. Michael Fritz like dude, why is if I was an undercover cop, baby,
Chris Aquarius. Aquarius. Aquarius.
Teasing slow. Don't do it there. We so this. Oh yeah. 90. Okay, so this was my 712 can. 90% of the GoFundMe's sent are just begging. Oh, GoFundMe's. GoFundMe's I sent. Oh, great. Help. We're just right. I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter just bringing on GoFundMe. Make it, otherwise it just ends up here. You can't be letting money go. And obviously, it's hypocritical. Another word. That's something for me. Laughing. I hope Gentiles celebrating at the Soros because either is the best one. Yes. Yeah. Ninja 11. My kid was hat in LA. Then LA Cowboy Stadium.